Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Shadings fall like dreams cut from the grave. Turning, spinning out of pain. Workshop
Alright, come on now.
secrets only hands know.
I need my, I guess my phone needs some coffee. There we go.
Slow glow.
Come on, where we at? No.
Clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of
And I can't get into it because I done started it.
details lost. Rules clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red
Alright, bear with me just a second. I'm having technical difficulties.
details lost. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens.
I'm steadily hitting that link and it's steadily acting like I'm not.
Anxieties dismissed like to
Let's
the
see,
tribe.
switch counts.
In the abyss. Roach clip, shiny dope, soul, just a cope.
Let's try this away, y'all.
Missing hope. Aliens nodding props to the crowd, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
Alright, I guess we gotta do it this way this morning, y'all. I have to watch on my other account instead of my normal account with my phone. That's weird. It does that to me. If I start the live and I don't have it open on my phone yet, it won't let me open it on my phone once I've started it.
Clip, shiny dope,
I have to go into another account, then open it.
purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft,
But
no hate.
I'm here.
Epoxy vibes outlasted the
Hey, good
hands
morning, Natalie. Good morning, Mr. Johnny. Good morning, Bazzy. I done took the executive decision to not do any more turning or anything until I get the plumbing done on my dust collector. What bit I did yesterday and the day before with it, there's so much fine dust settled down in the garage for wasn't sucking it all into the collector. So yeah, I got to wait. Fingers crossed I can earn enough money Saturday to order whatever I make Saturday. I'm ordering something. But like I said, I got to get the a 4-inch hose, and then I got to get the little dust deputy attachment deal from my bucket to separate everything. Yeah, when we get there, we'll get there. But 2-inch hose just ain't enough for it. Alright, what else do I need to do here? Gotta turn on the little fan above me.
Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist and divide. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend.
I can, but that's not the issue with it right now. It's I don't think the way I got it set up, I don't think I'm gonna get too much residual fine dust from the unit. It's just the unit's not pulling in all the dust at the nozzle. I got more dust escaping my lathe area right there where I'm turning versus coming out at the filter. But I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna have some fine residual come out of my dust collector, but that's in itself, I did kind of turn that or tune that down some. The unit came with a flip 4.5 micron bag, and I ordered a 1 micron bag, so that's gonna hold more of the finer dust. But the unit itself recommends that you run through a dust deputy kind of deal. It's that 5-gallon bucket or whatever style bucket you have hooked up with your little separator before your bag. So you have your dust unit, then you have a hose running from the dust unit to the bucket, then a hose going from the bucket to wherever your work's at, right? And then that dust deputy, it gathers all the big shavings and stuff, spins and drops that in the bucket, and doesn't let that make it to the dust collector itself. So I don't have any heavy shavings or nothing hitting the dust collector. It's all fine dust. But I'm running all that through 2.5-inch hose from the unit to the workpiece, and it's supposed to be 4-inch hose. And so I'm choking it down. It's not getting near the power it needs because it can't breathe. Good morning, Rubberneck. But yeah, that's what's hurting me is the diameter of my plumbing. You know, once I put that 4-inch piping on there, it's gonna wake up and be a whole new beast. Because I said the vacuum only had 51 cubic foot per minute, and the dust collector's got 600 cubic foot per minute. But like I said, it's breathing through that 2.5-inch hose. You basically took that 600 and cut it down to 60. You know, if I'm lucky. Like I said, it feels like the vacuum cleaner had more pull than what the collector has. And like I said, the only thing I can contribute it to would be that small pipe. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do some wood burn. Work on that some for a few days so I can figure that out. Excuse me. And I didn't move my board yesterday. Excuse me. I was gonna move my board out of the way and see how much material was even making it to the collector. I didn't do that part. My back was hurting me so damn bad. I got to get down on my hands and, excuse me, I got one of the hiccups. I got to get down on my hands and knees to drag that daggum stuff out to look. I was just super excited to get back on the lathe, and then hooked everything up, and it works, you know, it's pulling in. And if I hold the hose real close to where I'm spinning, it will gather most of it that it's missing, but I can't I can't do that. I can't run it one-handed, you know, while I'm doing the rest of it. So I'll get there. I just gotta have some patience. It's just that patience is what I'm lacking. I hope everybody else's morning is starting off pretty good. I know it's fairly early. Did y'all see? Okay, who in here has Kindred Spirits on Face group or Jordy Johnson's Carbon Fusion group on Facebook? Anybody? Probably not. Because y'all be done saying you're crazy. I had a heck of a boo-boo yesterday. I almost had a real bad day. I mean, almost had me a real bad day. I do got to call my doctor. I got some carpal tunnel going on in my left wrist, and it is severe. I'm trying to get my stuff together and show y'all, but yeah, I hurt my wrist.
Aliens whisper notes, transmit them precise. Out of this world, roach clip, got that spice. Glow bright like you were.
Can't hardly put no pressure on my wrist, getting up, getting down, nothing. All right, who plays with angle grinders? They're dangerous. Before anybody jumps my butt and starts griping, I know they're dangerous. But okay, with that being said, y'all see that little aggressive bad boy right there? That's cheap Amazon extreme grinding disc or whatever. It kind of looks like the Cutsall Extreme burrs. Alright, you see that old mean aggressive joker right there? Imagine that joker wrapping up and going up your leg, across your arm, anything like that, right? Alright, keep that in mind now. Dum, 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 dum. Grumpy got a big old size 12 foot. Well, I almost kind of chewed that size down a little bit yesterday. Woo. Can y'all see that? I'll let that sit there for a hot second, let the camera get it, as I got a major delay. Me, yes sir, Tim. You might have seen my post. I put this post up in Kindred Spirits yesterday. Look at that shoe there, buddy. Woo. Grumpy had pucker time, as they call it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that much. Pucker time was real yesterday. I was holding a piece of wood with my foot. Okay, I don't have no daggum jaw horse. I need a jaw horse. Prime example of why you need a jaw horse. You can lose a foot if you ain't careful. Woo. Right. I had a big old pecan log. This is just part of it. When I say big, this is just part of it. It was about 3 foot long, and I didn't want to turn. I was getting pieces ready to turn on the lathe, but I wanted to knock all the bark off of it because that's a dusty mess, right? And so I had that grinder out there on the back porch. I don't have no big vise or no gripping, clamping station or nothing outside. I have to prop something up or hold it or whatever. And I was holding the log with my foot and was sitting in a chair and was bending over and swiping the log with the grinder, just, make a slice, go back to the post of my foot, swing it, make another slice. Like my hands here, and here's my foot at the edge of my hoodie, and that's the log. I would hit here, hit here, hit here, Well, I hit here and it said, it pulled back to my shoe, hit my shoe, went to running up my shoe, and almost caught my pants leg. If that daggum thing would have caught my pants leg, it would have been over. That would have been a mess. And the daggum grinder don't have no trigger or nothing on it, right? It's, hey, Mr. Johnny, have a good day at work, buddy. But it's got that switch right there that you got to push and turn on. So it was on wide open. And I didn't have no hand up there. I was holding it one-handed down here because I was using my other hand to support me because I was bending over. And yes, sir. That got ugly. Yeah, like I said, it hit my shoe and I jerked my leg away and snatched my arm at the same time, damn near threw the grinder out into the yard. And got it off my leg and my foot real quick. And I cussed real loud, hollered, "Not!" Turned everything off. I set up. I sat there and regrouped for a few minutes. I said, "Yep, time to put that thing away." And yes, sir, that was it. Scared the shit out of me, it did. I'm not gonna lie. All I could see was that thing hitting my jeans and running up the inside of my leg. That would have been a mess. But yeah, scared the snot. It did, it scared me. I respect my tools. I don't do something the first time and just grab it and jump in there and do it. I had 2 hands on the unit. I was seeing how it was hitting the wood and everything, and like I said, I had done stripped a 3-foot piece of wood that, about 4 inches, 5 inches round. I done stripped all the bark off of that piece, and I had a smaller piece that was about 8 inches long, and I was grinding on that piece. But yeah, it got me. Dang sure caught my attention. It almost did. Like I said, I had a hold of it with my right hand, and when it hit my foot, I snatched and damn near threw it at the same time, because it was a snatch, cuss, sling with my hand all in the same motion. It's almost like I seen it happen in slow-mo or something. But yeah, a jaw horse. I'd be okay if I had that jaw horse, because it would have been holding it, and then I'd have had both hands on the unit, because I wouldn't have been bending down, you know, leaning over in the chair. I was just trying to work with what I had, and yeah. I've had that daggum disc for a long time and haven't used it for that sole purpose. You know, I wanted something to secure my work. And I was like, oh, it won't be too bad. I'm just gonna strip a little bark off of it. I'm not gonna do nothing serious. What's that famous last words? It won't be too bad. Well, the angle grinder, it's just, if you work with them tools on a regular, you're used to the kickback, you know, and you're used to the way they snatch and grab. I guess that's probably about the only thing that saved my ass on that one yesterday, is I've used them before, you know, back before I was disabled and was doing all my stuff. I played with messing with race cars and stuff, so we were always grinding on something, and then at work, the same thing, always grinding and playing with them things. So I knew it was gonna be aggressive. You know, and then that daggum disc that's on there, just those teeth, them teeth, that's what really got it. Hey, good morning, Spike. But yeah, that thing jumped back on me like it did. I didn't like it. Get some of my morning stuff here ready. Super lemon haze sativa, so it ought to go good with the coffee. They're not too bad when you throw them sparks out like that. I was the same way when I first started using them. I was scared to do all the sparks. They're like, that's gonna burn. But no, it ain't bad. You can start a fire with all them sparks that go flying out of them if you know, angle that grinder right and put the right material down there for them sparks to hit. They'll damn sure burn it. But oh goodness. Put that back out of the way. So yeah, I've only been able to find 2 dust collector deals for 4-inch piping. It's just like not too many people want to use them or something, or they buy the high dollar separators or something like that. But I can't afford the high dollar stuff. That 4-inch is high dollar enough. See, I put some on my wish list so I could keep track of it, so I wouldn't have to keep looking up. There's a Vevor separator that's 4-inch, but it's got caps that you can put in there to tone it down to 2.5-inch, and then you take them caps out and you're almost 4-inch. It's like 3.87 or something like that. Big enough that the 4-inch hose can clamp onto it. That's the cheapest one I found. That one I can get that top for $66, and you attach that to your own bucket or can or whatever like you do the other ones. And then I found 30 foot of the 4-inch hose, and it comes with a few clamps, and that's like $70. But that 4-inch hose, I got to have that regardless. And that 30 foot's about the minimum length that would do me good. I could take that, cut about 5 foot of that off, attach that to the dust collector, and then go to the bucket, and then run the rest of it to out here to where I can move it to each tool that I'm using, and then that'll get me going right there. But then the separator aspect of it, Oneida, which is the brand that I have on my 2.5-inch setup, they have a 4.5 or a 4-inch setup, but they want almost $200 for the damn thing. They want $179, and it'll fit from a 0.5 horsepower to a 3 horsepower dust collector with the inlets 4 to 5 inches. You know, so that would be perfect to use, but it's just too expensive. And I'd have to make at least $200 at the event, and I want to be positive and make as much money as I can, but I just don't see me getting a whole lot right here at Christmas like that unless somebody does a lot of last minute Christmas shopping. So I got to be positive for it though, because I do want to get everything I need so I can get back at it. Oh man, where's my glasses? I need my I can see glasses. I got 3 different glasses cases out here now, yo. I went to the eye doctor with my son a while back and give him my messed up glasses that they ain't been able to get right. Well, they claim they got them right. They redid the script, tested everything, swear everything's cut and made by the prescription, that I just got to get used to the difference in my script. And I said, okay, well, I'll wear them and try to get used to it. And I have another appointment on the 22nd for a whole new eye exam, because we've been trying to get this one set of lenses right for over a year now, you know, so it's time for a new eye test. So when I go to this eye exam and they write me a new script and all that stuff, I'm going to try to get the damn progressive bifocals made. And then hopefully the script will be correct this time, and I might be able to wear the bifocals. First time I ever tried to wear bifocals, they had my reading script completely messed up. So I was looking completely over the glasses when I was wearing them, and it was messing with my neck. Vibrations in the air, epoxy dream solid, freeze the despair. Space-time bends when the craft takes flight. Roach clips gleam in the UFO light. As I hate having to change my glasses all the damn time, because I forget to half the time, and I'll try to read with my driving glasses on, or try to walk around with my reading glasses on. It messes my old ass up. All right, enough Babble Babble. Let's see what we got here. Got everything I need. I'm fixing to start wood burning, y'all. Hey, Jonathan, good morning. See you on the next one. Yes, sir, always good. You'll be that early bird. Get out there, reset your damn phone. If you ain't getting no orders, reset your phone, sir. Good morning, Mandy. I say good morning, PK.
Laid back, carving, steady hand devotion. Epoxy shines bright, clouded in emotion. Grumpy hands.
Guess what? I still didn't pour no blanks the other day, y'all.
Drips vanishing like ocean foam motion. Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain
Moving stuff out of the way now. Don't want to scratch this. I need to put this in the case. I like the blue in this one. It did come out nice. Here's that stick from the other day. We'll do another shot of it, and then I gotta put it out of the way.
Therapy, the mission, fire feeds the soul. Ink in
They
the
come out
wood
nice.
grain, carving out
And then the bottom,
lost in
it dang sure looks good.
feeling fully whole.
Like glass. I just love the way that epoxy shines up, y'all.
Therapy eternal, sculpted line by line. Pain fades silent, buzzed up the climb. Aliens tracking
I need to
thoughts,
go open the
feeling
door,
so
put the
divine.
fan in there. Ooh, it's gonna be chilly. It's gonna be chilly, y'all. Let's see.
Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolls
stuff
tight,
here.
sparking the roots. Chronic pain is
Sharing plugs over here.
creating our escape. These forms
It's
be
dark out there, buddy.
Grumpy's craft
Still
cuts
dark.
through that ether haze, shoving demons
Turn it
aside.
down to 1. We don't need that bad oil 3.
Therapeutic fiction set the world ablaze. Creation keeps healing. We move through the maze.
Close that box up. Excuse me, y'all.
Grumpy's in the lab, chemicals collide.
Alright, where's that one that I did that I didn't like?
Lace, spin, smooth therapy in the stack. Paint carved in the grain, no time to look back. Epoxy roach clips spun tight from the night. Color screaming loud, paint fused in the fight. Crafted from the chaos hands.
This is that snowman that I spun yesterday, and I had that tool mark around the hat, fixing the wood burn around there and around the base and the sections. And that'll get rid of that tool mark. I hope. No, I can't. I got my shading tip on there. It's gonna burn it too wide. We'll have to wait on that
The
one.
late hums of him turning wrongs to right. No looking, no dwelling, just the resonant will. The late whisper secrets only silence can fill. Shadows in the grooves, ghosts etched in the grain. Epoxy binds the
And I'm
cracks,
gonna
seal
dink
the
with this one for a little bit, and if I don't get it how I like it and get it looking right, I got another one I'm gonna pull out and start on, but
crafted from the chaos hands bleed for the art.
I think I'm gonna finish this one up today somehow or another. Let's see.
Yellow glows bright, black swallows the sun. The work ain't ever finished, the fight's never done. Lace spins eternal through the wrong and the right. Epoxy in the veins till the end of the night.
This is not my artwork, right? And so I'm trying to find my flow and see how I want to start drawing on it and all. So yeah, it kind of messes with me. It's weird. It's hard for me to explain. I'm just a damn weirdo.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land, instant hype, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night.
Spike, you missed yesterday. I set it up in horizontal and was doing a little bit of spinning. But then that's when I was noticing way too much dust floating around in my setup. So.
Like and subscribe, join the vibe. Aliens in the workshop, let's inscribe. Grumpy's chronic pain, no need to hide. Epoxy brilliance, ride the tide. Roach clips in hand, extraterrestrial band. Crafting our dreams, it's all pre-planned. Workshop sessions, creativity unplanned. Sky high, where aliens take a stand. Like and subscribe.
And I'm using this shading tip to try to do all my outlining and stuff too, because I don't want to change the tip.
Grumpy's chronic pain, no need to hide. Epoxy brilliance, ride the tide. Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond. Epoxy creations, infinite bond. Roll up reality, spaceships spawned. Chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn. Workshop whispers, tales of the
That blue and that black one, I love the blue in there. It come out real deep. For the color of the blue that mixed in with the pigments and everything, and for it to come out the way it did, it was pretty cool. I guess for that part of it, y'all would have to have seen the mix.
Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond. Epoxy creations, infinite bond. Roll up reality, spaceships spawned. Chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn.
Went to the Christmas lights last night. Checked all that out. That was pretty cool. It's kind of old after a while. I mean, it's awesome. They put a lot of work into it. Don't get me wrong there. Definitely not trying to devalue all their hard work for the setup, because it is cool. Lots of people make some awesome memories, but we just go and see it every year. Been doing it for many years now. But it's a family in the area. They got some property, and they got it decorated real nice with just all kind of Christmas lights and stuff everywhere. If y'all ever watched the Great American Light Fight, where they have the little contest and they go around and check everybody's Christmas decorations and stuff and see who's decorated the brightest and the wildest or whatever. Well, if you watched that, I think it was season 5, episode 7, or season 7, episode 5, something like that, was when they came in our area. And this farm, it's called Sal's. I don't remember their exact title of the area, but it's the family name is Sal. And they do weddings and all kind of stuff out there now. Basically like a big old photo op place, because it's real pretty farmland. They got it decorated up real nice and stuff. Well, they started doing their Christmas lights every year, and they charge, you know, it's gone up over the years for sure, but it's $20 a car. You know, car pulls up, you got to pay $20, and you drive through their property, and like I said, you turn your headlights off. They got an FM radio station that they tune in with for a few weeks, and the radio station plays all their Christmas music, and it's synced to some of their lights on the property, and it's a pretty cool thing. They spend about $5,000 for their power bill come the end of December. From November to December, that power bill runs them a little over $5,000 because all the lights and stuff they got set up. They got a little old tractor train they set up out there. You can go park and take a train ride, and it's like little open car trains, and they'll take you around the property. Little food trucks set up out there, hot cocoa, and go get pictures with Santa Claus, all that kind of stuff. It's a cool little family thing. But, yeah, we did that last night. That's why I couldn't hang out and while he's live all night and be as active as I normally was, because I was trying to do stuff around the house to get ready to go. Yeah, I have one more. Excuse me, I have one more blank with those color combinations, Spike, and we'll see how that one comes out too. It's gonna look just as good, I'm sure, but
bloodshot medicated
I only made
soul
2 colors out of that or 2 blanks out of that combination of colors.
found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxiety's dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grain. Turning, spinning out of pain. Workshop, whisper secrets only hands know. Therapy in motion.
I didn't get the stencil in this area as clean as the drawing.
Tools clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, grumpies out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxiety's dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss.
Swirl in there. That's what's getting. I got us to draw that out or something. Let's see if I can fix this. I need my daggone sanding erasers. I got a set of rubber erasers, art erasers. I think they're in my freaking box. They're in there. That's not buried. I know they're in that box because I took them with me to the event the first time because I thought I was going to be drawing if I got all nervous. And I can't do snot hardly when I get all nervous, so I never used it. Oh, bear with me, yo. I'm gonna have a daggum mental breakdown here eventually with this garage. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna end up slinging everything out in the freaking yard and get reorganized. I do so much. I got so many projects that I do at one time, and I squirrel on all that stuff. So I set stuff up, start doing something, and ooh, I need to do this, and I'll start working on something else, and yeah. It shows in my daggum work area because I have stuff just scattered every freaking where. And I don't got nowhere to put it as it is, so that just makes it worse, right? My new tripod, that's one thing I can't wait till Saturday to use. Won't be no more shaky lives at the event. I'll have y'all up on the tripod and it won't fall over this time. Gotta get some more UV resin. Let me set this stuff right here, yo. I gotta get this junk out of my way for a minute. I gotta get that sanding eraser out. I know it's in my box right here. Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick. Got me a new ledger to put my sales in so I can try to be a little more professional and keep up with my money. Just in case I get good enough and have to do taxes or something on this mess. So that's what I'm looking for right there, yo. I knew what it was, I just had to uncover it. See, that's the thing about my mess. There's a method to my madness, as I tell my wife. It might look like layers of junk, but that's just it. It's in layers, and my brain has worked those layers, so I know what I was working on when I was working on it, so I know about how deep in the layers to go to looking, right? If you understand what I'm saying. Let's see. Aliens floating,
dipping my sight.
I confuse myself half the time, but there's method to my madness.
Workshop light. Sanded edges.
And now I have boards that I got prepared to burn on, and I have them set out in certain orders so I don't scratch and scuff them all up, right? Let's see, I got two 13 boards that I'll have ready. This one I just have to put the hangers on. So I gotta get it out of the way. This one I have to clear coat and stuff still. I know y'all can't see what I'm doing. I'm just reorganizing my stack of mess that I just moved around over here. Like I said, I have layers in my madness, and I just got to keep my layers correct so I can keep up with stuff. Y'all ever seen one of these? These are pretty cool. And again, I know you can't see. You're like, what? Hold on just a minute. I'll show you. Just remember, show me so I don't swirl out and forget, because I got to move stuff. Okay, this was the whole purpose here. I need my sand erasers. These little boards, y'all can see these boards? Yeah, they're not very big. And I told my wife to quit buying them because I can just buy a daggone 1x6 and be a lot cheaper than these little boards. But she gets these at the dollar store for like $1 a piece. I can sand them down and then route the edge. They're little 5x7s. I can sand them down and clean the edges up and do little bitty wood burn scenes on those too. They're pretty nice. I love her, but I told her stop getting these. It's just cheaper to buy a whole damn board. I could buy a whole yellow pine 1x6 like that and be a lot cheaper and get a lot more boards out of it. Because this right here is what I made out of one of those boards that she bought me. You know, so I can do little things like that. But again, it's just cheaper for me to buy it myself at the hardware store. And I got to get some more UV epoxy so I can fix the orange astronaut guy. I don't know if y'all can see that texture in it real good, but I rushed this piece and didn't do it right, and the daggum epoxy started bubbling up on me underneath it right here. So I got to go back and kind of cut that out of it and redo it and then finish this piece. But that's one of them ones to where it boogered up on me and I don't like it, so I've kind of lost interest in it. Yeah, I'm weird that way, I guess. Hey, Robert, good morning, sir. Squirrel, yes, sir, I'm squirrel. I squirrel bad. Okay, here's the board I was talking about. I said, remind me, or I'd forget. See, I almost forgot. Y'all didn't remind me. Squirrel. All right, where's my cord? Oh, it takes the old regular USB-C mini, the little janky one that they don't use no more. Everything's going to the USB-C. That one's still the old cord. What's it at? Oh,
Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Grumpy's laid back, carving for the soul. Shaping cloudy dreams, watch the colors roll. Hand steady, mind free, this joint's patrol. Roach clips bonded, stories to unfold. Therapy's the wood grain, the blade's our guide. Healing in creation, it's where we reside. Pain dressed in smoke, where aliens hide. Through the haze we thrive, let fears subside. Medication rolled tighter than the bass drum. Creativity sparks where the darkness comes. Shadows in the flicker, pieces succumb. We craft peace in the chaos until we're numb. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Like I just don't care. Dremel spins, it's time to play. Epoxy shines in the light of day. Carving covers that gleam so tight. Aliens watching from the edge of sight. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. Epoxy shimmers as the dust flies high. Shapes take form under a steady eye. Aliens peeking, trying to invade, but Grumpy's got skills they can't evade. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. They touch the tools, they knock stuff down. Little green hands trying to steal the crown. But with every cut and every spin, Grumpy's got this, aliens won't win. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. We carve away our worries light. Wood and smoke in tranquil night. Roach clips dangling, dreams in flight. Grumpy's carving feels just right. The wood spirits sing their song. In this world where you belong, odds and ends, they can't go wrong. Smile wide as we go along. Let the smoke rise, let cares drift by. Let the wood show you the sky. Carve your troubles, let them fly. Feel the peace you can't deny. In the soft grain find escape. Round the edge and carve your shape. When the world begins to chafe, here your heart can find some space. Likes and subscribes, a small request. Join us in this wooden jest. With each swipe we feel our best. Ease the burdens on our chest. Let the smoke rise, let cares drift by. Let the wood show you the sky. Carve your troubles, let them Grumpy's hands work through the grain, carving tales to numb the pain. Each clip speaks where words don't flow, healing scars they'll never show. Out of my head I find my peace, shaping the wood as burdens release. Each glowing piece a story spun, community strong we craft as one. Clips tight, they hold anew fragments of a life in view. Medication rolls to light, chronic pain fades into night. The chips may fall, but we stand tall. Bandaged souls, we heal it all. Grit and patience mark the way through the shadow into day. Out of my head I find my peace, shaping the wood as burdens release. Each glowing piece a story spun, community strong we craft as one. Creating calms this storm inside, my soul restored where demons hide. Grumpy's laid back masterpiece brings carved out chaos sweet release. Dust flies, wood grind, Dremel twisting. In Grumpy's den, I carve my vision. Spirits in the timber, whispers so clear. Lathe spins, I'm grinning, no fear. Chisel songs, wood grains sing. Shapes emerge, magical thing. Curls of oak, pine shavings fall. Therapy in sawdust, hear the wood call. Sawdust clouds, stress away. Every stroke, night to day. Grumpy smile, laid back art. Wood spirits heal my heart. Carve stories, ancient lore. Grumpy skills forevermore. Dremels hum to tunes we know. Workshop rhythm, steady flow. Lay spins tales, old and wise. Wooden spirits, soulful eyes. Dusty breeze, calm release. Creation's peace never cease. Sawdust clouds, stress away. Every stroke, night to day. Grumpy smile, laid back art. Wood spirits heal my heart. out dreams with shaking belief, chiseling edges, letting go of grief. Woodside smooth, feeling some relief. Sawdust flying, tails in the air, carving shadows, whisper, do you dare? Nights and cedar, stories to share. On the lathe, hope is always fair. Let's make this a wood-burning song, with every cut, emotion strong. Sparks flying as day moves along. In Grumpy's world, nothing's ever wrong. Smoke trails between fingers so sure. Grumpy's breathing deep, feeling the cure. Wood becomes art on a whim that's pure. Crafted stories scroll through the door. Sunsets casting long soft beams, carving thoughts tangled in dreams. Shavings fall silent as it seems. Grumpy smiles, heart in streams. Let's make this a wood-burning song, with every cut, emotion strong. Sparks flying as day moves along. In Grumpy's world, nothing's ever wrong. Epoxy river running, lighter cases on the creek. Roach clips in the glow, Grumpy's work unique. Carving late nights, therapy on repeat. Alien vibes hit wild, art'll never retreat. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll type medication, floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. To life, each stroke sculpt, chaos channel the strife. Aliens whisper notes, transmit them precise. Out of this world, roach clip got that spice. Glow bright like UFOs at a midnight sight. Craft wild carvings, man, they take flight. In a zone, no phone, just resin delight. Therapy ain't a couch, it's chisels and light. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll type medication, floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints in wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. Let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints in wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, it's mad appeal. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll type medication, floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze.
There we go. My bad, y'all. I'm just a babbling away over here, and I didn't realize my microphone died. There we go. We got audio.
Cases on the creek, roach clips in the glow. Grumpy's work unique. Carving late nights, therapy on repeat. Alien vibes hit wild, art'll never.
Hey, good morning, Raja. Man, if y'all haven't checked out Raja's channel, everybody's channel in here. Y'all need to go check everybody out if y'all aren't hooked up. But Raja Binde Gohana, I believe I pronounced that correctly. If I did not pronounce that correctly, I am so sorry. But Raja has an awesome channel over there. He does a lot of spinning on spindles. Casals, I think is what they call them. It's a style of shovel. But he makes a lot of those handles. But he also has a lot of shorts and everything he does on his channel that shows him doing little decorative spindles and stuff like that. Raja does some awesome wood turning. He's got a pretty cool channel. But yeah, y'all go check him out. That is a wood turning machine right there. But he spins the heck out of them handles. Trying to get on my keyboard. He's over in India, so it's his day's wrapping up. And I don't know. That's the cool thing about YouTube. I don't know if Mr. Raja can understand my babble, but with the YouTube translator and whatnot, I can type out and I know he can translate and read that. Like I said, Raja's got a cool channel. That man will sit there and be turning on his pieces, and then he'll look at his chat and start reading chat and stuff and watching the camera, and it's turning away. You see his shavings just a-flying, and he ain't looking one bit. He can do that stuff in his sleep, y'all. That man's got some talent. Excuse me. I was in the zone for a minute trying to get my eyeball figured out right there. And then I was babbling about that and my sand erasers. I don't know how long the mic had been dead. Because I hear my songs in my ear. And I got my earbud in for my YouTube channel so I can listen. And so I was listening to the music and I try to zone my talking out because I hear myself repeating everything I'm saying as I say it. And so I zoned out that talk and didn't even realize it wasn't coming through no more. Each spirit in the woods got a tale to tell. Dremel hums a song, it's like casting spells. With every turn and twist, find a bit of peace. Every piece of timber makes the silence cease. Candle flicker gently, shadows dance around. Grumpy's world of wood in the quiet found. Lay the Dremel chisel, all the worries thin. Carving out contentment from his struggles dim. Cedar, maple, oak, each one's got a soul. And Grumpy skilled hands, they find their rope. Roach clips and totems healing in the grain. Clear the cloudy thoughts, soothe away the pain. This one I didn't trace it out too bad. It's more solid. I don't know if y'all could see this one as I was trying to darken it with the pencil. The line was going and it was like an optical illusion. It went around, but then when I started it the other way, it started going around, but it was jumping over. It wasn't on the right side. And so it would have never connected and left me like that little snake look or that little swirl look. So yeah, I had to change it out. It was driving me nuts. But this one is more correct. It's looking like it is anyway. I need to make sure before I start burning, because once I start burning, them lines are there. Ooh, and now that I got my stuff, I want to get let's see. With the, let me get this cord out of the way so I don't burn it. Right there in the way, I'm gonna burn it. There we go. But I got the mandrel and all that to do my pins and whatnot. And I was looking at some pin kits the other day, and they have a mechanical pencil and an ink pen set where you can wood turn your own pen and pencils. That's what I want to do for myself. I want to get myself one of the mechanical pencil sets and turn me a new pencil to draw with. I've had this mechanical pencil. I've had this damn thing since high school. And I'm almost 50 years old. That thing's, it's been kicking. The rubber, it had some little rubber on the base of it right there. Let's see, I had a red one. Yeah, see, little grip. This one's old too, but the rubber's still in it. But green, that's always been my color. And Grumpy's crazy. But yeah, I want to turn me a pencil and pen set.
Laid back, digging through the grain, smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't found in gold, but in the art my hands can hold. Carve away the heavy night, medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show, creating sparks that brightly glow. Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade. Healing in these grooves we've made. Roach clips shining, made with care. Each one glowing, nestled.
Yeah, that's it. That helps me with drawing severe. I learned that a long time ago. I tried to draw, and sometimes I could, sometimes I couldn't, and then I couldn't figure it out for nothing. And then I tuned it into well, snot. The lead and stuff does make a difference. And then it took me. I played with the different thicknesses. I like the 07, but whenever you get in the 07 millimeter leads, but whenever you get into the fine line, that 05, it's just a little bit sharper. But yeah.
Stay out of my head, they say, but in the chips I find
Burr,
my
it's
way.
chilly out here, y'all.
Wood speaks louder than the pain and carves a path that's joy ordained.
I think the mechanical pencil sets is an 07. I'm not sure. It didn't specify.
Laid back, digging through the grain, smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't found in gold, but in the art my hands can hold.
These swirls get close and I don't want to burn each other's line.
Medication rolled up tight.
This is what I hate.
Rhythm, let it show,
I don't have that.
creating sparks that brightly glow.
I don't have that control. To use just the tip too, so it burns a finer line.
Grumpy's in a cedar wonderland, shavings flying like a magic band. Lay's alive and spinning fast, turning moments that are built to last. Cedar in each hand.
It's like Grumpy riff right there. You hear that, you know it's a Grumpy song.
Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night.
Robert, you got your ammo and stuff coming?
The smell of cedar fills the air. Grumpy's kingdom beyond compare.
I like the clay shots when I'm using the slingshot, because I mean, you lose it, you don't feel as bad, and then it's biodegradable, so it gets wet a few times. It's gonna, you know, you ain't got to worry about somebody hitting it with a lawnmower and launching it later.
Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night.
Oh, that's crazy. With a freaking slingshot, that's why a lot of people hunt with them, because you don't need no licensing or kind of regulations with it. They don't consider it a weapon. That's crazy. California is yeah, California's California.
Lay fired up and the dust is flying. Every turn feels like dreams are trying. Stress and pain melt far from sight. Cedar Wonderland feels just right.
That's nuts.
Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away. Dust is dancing.
But I've had the steel shot and then the clay shot, and the steel shot's cool, but it is heavier than that clay. So if you start off shooting clay and then you shoot a few pieces of steel, you definitely have to adjust your aim. But the clay, be careful shooting the clay. And if you get one of those frame shots or a frame hit, basically that frame hit is when you pulling it back to shoot, and when you shoot the damn pellet, it don't go through. It hits the frame right there by your hand. Okay, well, when you get a frame shot with that clay pellet gonna explode pretty much right there at your hand, and that stuff can get back in your eye. So make sure you're wearing some glasses if you use that clay. I learned the hard way. It's biodegradable, so the water will moisten it down, and it'll come out your eye eventually, but you're gonna scratch your eye in the meantime. That's one of them Gen X lessons. F around and find out. I F around and found out. But that's the steel shot that I have left. Mr. Bazzi sent me a little goodie package a while back. This little tube was full of steel shot, and that's what I've been able to keep a hold of so far. I lost the rest of them. And then there's a little clay, the clay shot that I got. You can get the clay shot in a bunch of different colors and all, but that's what I use there. And I have a 55-gallon plastic drum out back that I cut a big old square out of, and I got a tarp hanging on the inside of the drum to kind of catch the pellets as they come in. And if your aim's good, you're gonna catch most of your slugs. If your aim's not good, you're gonna lose most of your slugs. That's why I just went with clay. It don't hurt my feelings if I lose it. And then it's also pretty cool if you're just randomly target shooting with the clay and you hit something, because the little clay pellet will kind of bust, and it's like almost like a little mini explosion on whatever you hit, so. I guess it's all in preference. You got you some coming, you'll figure out which one you like. But yeah, make sure you wear some glasses though, till you get used to shooting and you don't have many frame hits. That was the only thing I didn't do. And I have glasses. I wear glasses most of the time, so it doesn't bother me. But I had been, I guess, might have been when I was doing lathe work, or I was doing something where I had my reading glasses on, and I took my reading glasses off. I said, I'm gonna go shoot slingshot, because I got the one Bazzy sent me. It's right here. It's in my cup, and there's my older bands, but there's a steel shot. But I keep a handful of clay in there and keep the slingshot in there, and I'll pick that up and go sit on the back porch and start shooting at my barrel out there. And so I was probably sitting in here carving and threw my glasses down and grabbed this and walked out and started shooting. But yeah, I make sure I wear my glasses now. Hey, good morning, Dylan. How you doing? You're gonna shoot your eye out with that for sure. Well, that's what I'm babbling about now, is those little clay balls. When you shoot them slingshots, even people that seasoned shooters know what they're doing. They're even gonna hit that frame every now and then. And what I'm talking about, I think I'm in camera. When you pull back and you shoot it, it's gonna go through, bow. It hits like right here, or it hits like right here or something. And when that clay shot hits right there, boom! It kind of explodes and goes everywhere. That's how I got it in my eye. But it's fun. I love it. I felt like a little kid out there when I was out there shooting for the first time. I'm shooting, boom, 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 and then I hit that little cup. Pow! I was like, oh shit, that was it right there. I was hooked. And I say it's all Knuckles and Bazzy's fault. Bazzy's fault. Turning over my line right there, that grain done got me wiggly. That's one thing too, if you're gonna do pyrography with the fine lines like that, try to plan out your work to where when you do burn, you know your lines are at least spread out enough that you're not gonna scorch into each other. And so, 8 o'clock, whew, early. Daughter just, we have that Life 360 app on our phones, and have it on my phone, my son, my daughter, family members and stuff like that for when they're traveling, so we know what's going on. And so I hear my daughter's alert whenever she leaves home in the mornings. So gotta let the puppies outside. It's that time, y'all. Oh. They get up earlier when the wife doesn't work from home, because she gets up earlier to get ready to drive. Hold on, y'all. I got my fan. Come on, Spirit. Go. Y'all go be good. Go. The big dog, she's already been out. She got up when I got up this morning at 4 something. I was in there making, normally she don't get up. Normally she stays in bed. I got up, was making my coffee, turned around, she was sitting behind me looking at me. I about tripped over her butt. Go be good girl now, go. Go be good girl now. Daggum old Loki out there barking. Let's see if my phone will stay connected to my computer. I don't know how far the Wi-Fi works for this camera stuff on my phone. I got my other phone set up here. Let's see. Y'all gonna get seasick. Let me cover that up though so it don't get y'all seasick. That way y'all don't see all the bouncing and stuff in the wall. Don't know if it's gonna stay hooked up on the computer this far or not. Boom. Oh, I can't see through the screen, can you? No Pepper. All right, Robert, I don't know if you're in here and you can see that or not, but there's my shooting barrel. That's a little bitty, where's my hand? Let me zoom back out. That's a little pop cup. It's about 3 inches around or something, hanging on a string inside there. And it's about 50 foot away. I sit in my chair on the back porch, and where that bucket's at, or that barrel, that's about 50 foot. But let me put these goofballs inside real quick, y'all. Go, go. Oh, there you go. Now y'all won't get seasick. That camera had a pretty good distance. I was about 20 foot away from my computer and it was going through. Did the picture stay clear?
Grumpy's got the cedar gem spinning like a top. Roach clips shining so clean they never want to stop. Workshops wild and messy, stress don't belong. We're flipping this chaos into a cedar spinning song. Grumpy's crazy, Grumpy's fun.
Okay, cool.
Dreams till the day is done. Laugh it up, the mess will stay spinning.
That's weird. I'm watching my stuff on my screen and my screen's got a super delay. On the computer, it's not on the phone though. That's crazy. I look back on my computer where it's playing through the software, and it's got it pulled up to where I had the sand erasers and the piece finger board and stuff in my box. Oh, I had to get back on my heater, y'all. It's freaking cold out here. Okay, cool. Okay, hey, good morning, Matthew. Arr. I say it's cold. Some of y'all is dealing with a lot colder, but for me, this is chilly. That's what I was thinking about too. That's the crazy thing. Has this been in the 50s, wet or rainy and all that stuff down here the past few days? Well, shit, all last week. But the temperature just like really got cold. And so I was like, damn, I wonder how cold it's going to be on the 13th. You know, I'll be outside all day. And I said, that's going to be hard because I get that body chill. I start shivering and I cannot control it. It's almost like my body's going into shock. And it starts up in my shoulders and it'll get all through my shoulders and neck and go straight down my back. And I start just uncontrollably shivering. And I get like that, I'm gonna have to abandon ship and go inside. It's not that cold here. It's only in like the 50s. It's 49 right here at my heater. 57 above my computer and all. It's a little warm with the electronics going right there, I guess. But let me open up the weather up, see what it says. We're sitting at 41. Feels like 36. The temperature's 41. That's what my weather thing's showing right now. But then Saturday the highs is supposed to be 73. So it's like that'll be a plus. It'll be a lot better than it being cold. But once I get that down, that like, I don't know, I call it bone chill. It's like once I get like cold to the bone or whatever, I start shivering. I can't, it's all been, it started when I had my neck surgery. Once I had my neck surgery, I'd get out of the shower and I guess it was a matter of the shock between the pain and trying to get used to the hardware and stuff. I would start just getting an uncontrollable shiver, you know, and it would start up and I'd get tense and my blood pressure would spike. It's crazy. I don't know how I would do with hyperthermia. That would be nuts. Hey, good morning, Lori. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Hold on. You need a wrench. There we go. But I know I guess I put it as a type of shock. I don't know, because I'd never done it until I had my fusion. Yeah, I'm a weirdo for sure.
Roach clips crafted with that artisan flair. Grumpy schooling aliens, tools in the light. Workshops glowing.
That's another thing too. My neck's been bothering me bad here lately. I have the need. I feel that I need to go see the neurologist again with my neck, but it's just I do not want to have to go through a surgery again with my neck. But I know it's going to be inevitable. I know eventually I'm going to have it, but I don't want to go through that again.
Aliens not in learning human ways. Grumpy got him hooked on his slave-made place. Chisel hits the grain, rhythm in the groove. Cedar speaks a language ancient smooth. Sawdust halo, thoughts start to bloom. Lathe in motion, no space for gloom.
Yeah, I got it. I got the thing a few minutes ago. I'll check it when we get off of here. I didn't watch the latest one, or the last one, whichever. You sent me one late. I didn't watch that one yet. I was already sleeping. Subscribe to the vibe, wood grain on the line, from the forest to the hands, this art divine. Roach clips shining, each one unique. Seed of wisdom in the grain, let the soul speak. I don't like the way this eye burned. The lines are too tight. I'll try to go through that little spot with my with one of those diamond burrs on the microcarver and buff the burn out of that to open that line back up. All right. Oh yeah, that grok's pretty cool. Are you still using the free version of it, or have you started paying for some of it? Because you can do a lot more if you pay for it. I started reading that, and that AI does a lot, especially if you pay for it. See, that's not right. I looked in their thing. They have you can get an uncensored version of what you do. So I guess it's basically like turns off that Google safe. You could do some silly stuff with it. But I do want to do my homework on that, because I have a couple of other routes that I want to do with YouTube. I don't want to spread it out and get too much, so I won't be able to. I'll get overwhelmed. But I do want to do another channel. But I have to look at some stuff and get some stuff figured out first.
Time stands still, the world can wait.
Sorry, y'all. I had to clean that up a little bit right there so I didn't burn the wrong stuff. The other channel, though, will be basically just uploading stuff. I won't have to put in all the effort. And I mean, there'll be effort. Don't get me wrong when I say that. I won't have to, let's see. It won't be automatic, but it kind of will be. I work real good off of routine and schedule and stuff like that. And if I can iron a routine out for what I want to do, it'll almost be automatic.
Grumpy laid back, sitting in his shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips crafted, each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, carve problems.
I'm changing out. This is the burrs, about the only burrs that I have for that micro carver, because they're, I think, the 3/16 shank. They're smaller than the 1/8. But some of my Dremel burrs fit, but other than that, I gotta get new burrs. But for the work that I do with that, this is perfect. And I just need a fine tip flame here, that will work. As an old Jordy paint palette, how much did he sell them for, Spike? I can retire and come visit everybody. I just need somebody to buy it. He needed to sign it. I needed to put his little J on there. And then I got me a Jordy Johnson original paint palette worth millions. But yeah, call me a weirdo. I just think it's neat that Jordy used these bits and this tool. He's held this tool, you know. I think it's just too cool. My little foot pedal. This guy's got a little foot pedal. Alright, I put a little diamond tip in here. And I'm gonna clean that up right there. Shoot, Spike, you know, I've been watching Jordy Johnson for a long time. He is the sensei, the master. It's all Jordy's fault. I don't care if he wants to admit it or not, or take claims to it or not. It's all Jordy's fault. There's a lot of us in that YouTube group and that Facebook group that wouldn't be there if it wasn't for Jordy, you know. And we gravitated to a community-based kind of connection with everybody. And I know that bugs Jordy sometimes, but man, he started it. It's his community. I know he gets overwhelmed and all, and I can completely understand that. Yeah, all Jordy's fault, yo. You gotta go real light with this so you don't dig into the wood. You're not gonna get all of it gone, but it'll lighten it up enough. That should have turned that off. Did you turn it off? Yeah. The power didn't want to go out. There we go. It's not as open as that eye, but I should have redrew it like I did that one, but I didn't. But that'll work. It's your fault. That's it. Robert up there, well, you got to get your disability first. How did that, is that temporary disability going through? And then how does that work in your area? I know with my area, with me being disabled, I can go and get a sportsman license and it's free. That'll cover freshwater, salt, because we got to have a damn freshwater fishing license, regardless of how you fish, unless you're using a cane pole. If you're using a cane pole, you don't have to have a license. But saltwater, if you're fishing off the bank, you don't have to have a license, but you got to have a license in a boat. But freshwater, you got to have a license all the way around. But like I said, with disability, I can get a sportsman. I think it'd be a 3-year license at a time. But I quit fishing and all that stuff a long time ago. It just, I miss my dad, and that was something me and my dad did. And he's been gone not dang near 20 years now, but it feels like yesterday. And so, yeah, I don't fish and stuff like that because that was a thing that me and him did. So I figure I'll wait and me and him will go fishing again one day. But until then, I don't go fishing. But I do miss fishing. Therapy rolled up, call it meditation. Sessions live, hit the vibe, concentration, like, subscribe, build the foundation. If we're lucky, alien will slide. Beam us up, cosmos we ride. Colors cosmic, swirl, collide. Galactic waves in art we confide. Dude, it took me, when I got my disability from my back, let's see, we go back into a grumpy origin here. I always had a jacked up back. I've skateboarded growing up. What is this? Me and my son was talking about it the other day. I pinpointed back to my whole stupidity and my whole problem with my body. I growed up watching The Fall Guy, The $1 Million Man, The Bionic Man. Y'all ever watch that stuff? He was my freaking hero. Him and Superman. I was Superman / Bionic Man when I was a little kid running around. You know, my dumb little self, we would climb up trees and jump out the trees and land in the thick bushes. You know, and get stabbed with little twigs and shit like that, but it broke our fall. You know, we wanted to be freaking stuntmen and all this stuff growing up, you know. Our neighborhood where I grew up at, I was one of the first houses in there. The road was still clay. They didn't have asphalt nowhere, you know, so there was, you know, a few houses was being built here and there and a lot of woods around. Us little neighborhood kids that were there, we would go grab sheets of plywood, or, you know, it wouldn't be full sheets because we couldn't carry the shit being little, but we would grab as big as pieces as we could, you know, and carry them to our little wannabe forts and stuff and lay them around the bottom of the fort, kind of stacking them up on the bushes like cardboard boxes. You know, because you'd see the cardboard box stack up, people jump off and hit that. Well, our dumbasses would jump out of the tree and land on the wood to break our fall. And we'd see how much higher we could climb and jump the next time. So yeah, I hurt myself doing a lot of that. BMX bicycles, you know, I thought I was wanting to be a BMX bicycle rider and jump and do all that stupid stuff. So I've many bicycle wrecks. Then, we're gonna skateboard, so many skateboard wipeouts. I learned real quick that I was better on a ramp with a skateboard than I was on the street. Street skating, oh my goodness, I've hit my head on that asphalt so many times. And yeah, no, didn't believe in wearing no daggum helmet. So that's why I complain and say concussions rattled my brain pretty good. and then just beat the hell out of my body growing up. Played too hard and played too rough and worked too hard.
Aliens fly by, curious they hover. We tell them subscriptions free. Why you suffer? Spaceships park, earthbound mystery, crafted by the hands of human history.
Pop rocks and superpower. Like I said, just the fall guy, man. That was my gig. I can do that. Laughing while we was doing it. And when you're a kid, you bounce back from any damn thing quick. And that's what. All that quick bounce backs, you're signing a check that you're gonna cash later in life. I guess I'm cashing that check now. No, I never had the pet rock. I collected rocks and had my favorite rocks and stuff like that, but no, I never did the pet rock deal. I had hamsters. And my little hamsters, them little guys, whew, no wonder they bit me. I had one, that little sucker was mean. He was nice when we first got him, but he turned into a vicious little shit, which I don't blame him. I was a hellion. But went to let him go. He was so mean, I couldn't do nothing with him. I tried to feed him, tried to change the stuff in his cage. The little jerker tried to bite me. And I got over it. And I was young, didn't want. We had woods every damn where, right? And so Mom said, well, we'll take him outside. We'll let him go. That ain't what you're supposed to do, but that's what we was going to do. Put his little ass down and went to leave. The little hamster followed me back in the yard like a dog. And he walked from the wood line because we took him out to the wood line, opened his little cage, and I shook his ass out the cage on the ground right there. I was upset. He's my hamster. I didn't want to let him go, but I figured he didn't like me. He wanted to be free, and I was little, so we was going to let him free. That little butt followed us back up in the yard. I picked him up. He never bit me again. That was funny as crap. Yeah, no pet rock. Yeah, he didn't want to get no hawk. He knew the hawks. I didn't know no better. I was young. I didn't think about him getting eaten or nothing like that. I just had the mentality he didn't like me, so he wanted to be set free. And I wanted to be nice and let him free. But he followed us through the yard, and I picked him back up, and he was my little buddy. He didn't bite me never again. But when I say I probably deserved it, okay, I don't know. Your old G.I. Joe and Cobra little cartoon, Go Joe, however the song was. Well, I was into that. Transformers, He-Man, all that stuff was big back then. Well, I had that big F-14 G.I. Joe jet. I'd got that for Christmas, and it had a big size cockpit and stuff in there that opened and closed. Well, you could open that bad boy up and stuff a hamster in there and close it. Little hamster would turn around and be sitting there like the pilot is. So we're flying all over the yard and the house. He's my little G.I. Joe guy, right? Oh, I hooked the little harnesses, their little parachute harnesses up off the characters. I took those and would wrap them things up and tie them on the little hamster. And I didn't have the plastic parachute that would be hooked to them. We made our own parachutes out of bandanas and fishing weights. So we would turn around, I'd take the parachute, hook it up to a bandana, wrap it up on the hamster, and we're flying around in the damn jet. And all of a sudden, boom, we got shot down. I took the hamster out of the jet, throwed his ass up in the air as high as I could. He spazzed to flip out, and all of a sudden, the parachute would open up, and he'd come drifting down nice and slow. So I don't blame him for wanting to bite me after the junk I did to him when I was little, but he was my little buddy. I didn't have a brother or sister, so the only child syndrome imagination kicked off pretty good.
Welcome to the shop, gears grind, sparks ignite, lace spin steady, cutting dreams in the night. Epoxy drips slow like a teardrop falling. Roach clips crafted, pain medication calling. Roll the therapy sessions in progression like subscribe. Cosmic confession, aliens fly by, curious, no aggression. aggression. We tell them the deal, yo, subscription's free, no question. Pain in the resin, trapped like a fossil. Spinning these tools, therapy colossal. Aliens peeking, they hover and linger. Pointing at Earth, but we flip them the finger.
I got to cook some dirty rice for supper tonight. That's an easy one that I can do that I'm not standing up long at the stove. Quick and easy. Wife's got her Christmas party through work, so she won't be home until after 7. Ground control to major hamster. Oh, dude, we another deal too. My bed, you know, you got your. When I grew up, I had my fitted sheet that went over my mattress. Then I had the loose sheet that you'd cover up with, and I had a little bit thicker blanket that would go over top of the loose sheet. Well, I hung off the bed, you know, down the sides pretty good, you know, so I would get on one side of the bed and grab the sheet and kind of pull it tight. My buddy that would come over every now and then, he'd get on the other side of the bed and kind of pull it tight. And then with the hamster, he would kind of run back and forth to us, and we would start bouncing him. We'd bounce the hamster up in the air to the other side of the bed, and he'd run to that sheet, pull it tight, bounce him to the other side. He's a little acrobat flying hamster. Yeah. But it's almost like he knew what was going on and he wanted to play too, you know. And so it was a pretty cool hamster for a minute, and then he turned into a butthead for a minute. But like I said, I don't blame him for being the butthead.
Like planets in motion, yellow spins with black, a galactic collision, cosmic swirl dreams, no muddy decisions. Aliens zip past, zoom in on their own lane. Spaceships flex chrome, dripping in a stellar stains. Made in pain, therapy through design. Grumpy's fire up the art, let it spark, redefine. Cosmic swirl, let it gleam. Yellow and black, the galaxy supreme. Right there in the lab, Grumpy scheme. Like, subscribe, beam up the dream.
You had to do a lot of stuff to keep yourself entertained back in my day. It was that or go outside and play. And I didn't like to go outside and play. I did, but I didn't. It all depended. I started to get some carbon buildup. It's not looking very good. Where's my fine paper?
Grumpy's hands cook up designs that can't be beat. Cosmic swirl, let it twirl, let it gleam.
That was a generation of be seen, not heard as a child. Damn sure don't interrupt an adult conversation. That was us. We had right here on top of us, the neighborhood as we called it, was like a little block. And nice little houses. It was a dead end road. If you went up my side of my end of the neighborhood, the road went up the hill and was a dead end. And wasn't a major hill, but all the kids would come up the hill on their bicycles and ride down it because we thought it was just the steepest thing in the world. you know, skateboards, anything like that with wheels. Every kid come up the hill, you know. So we had a lot of traffic right through in front of the house. But then once the neighborhood started building up and we started losing our woods, we would go across, just cut through 2 yards and then cross a little wannabe highway, and that went into some thick woods, and you had a good distance, and then there was a set of train tracks, and then you had thicker woods on the other side of the tracks. And we lived out in those woods. When we, you know, get kicked out during the summertime, go play, shit like that, that's where we went. You know, there was a lot of stuff to do out there. And it was real sandy, a lot of thin pines, so you could turn around and snap all the little baby pines and make little walls and stuff for your forts and stuff out of them. We did all that crazy crap. And then the daggum BB guns. Woo! Many BB gun wars and shit like that out in the woods too. We didn't have paint pellets or paintballs back then. We had BB guns. Don't pump it up more than 3 times. You hear somebody do pop, 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 pop. You hear that gun pumping up. It's like, son of a bitch, you can't shoot. Pow, you better hide. We were nuts, man. We were nuts. We would wear 3 or 4 pairs of pants, a couple of shirts, a few sweatshirts, a jacket. Not supposed to pump it up more than 1 time, but yeah, you'd hear Johnny up over there pumping that damn thing 10 times. You know that BB's fixing to come flying. Yeah. As I said in the live, I've dug a BB or 2 out of my leg. No, not new to that. And then if we wasn't in the woods, if we was in the neighborhoods or around the house, we used rock salt. Or if we was out of BBs, we used rock salt. And that shit hurt.
Anxiety dissolves, sawdust in the air. Lathe hums a hymn like it don't have a care. Tools talk to him, whispers in the grain. Creation's the cure, washes out the strain. Like and subscribe, come and catch the vibe. Grumpy's workshop, where the cosmos collide. Aliens watching.
Yes, I gotta be careful. It starts getting sloppy right here. Gotta clean that up and figure that out. Oh, I got my picture for some reference. That rock salt burns. I'm sorry. That stuff burns. You get hit with that, it gets in the skin. Yeah, so it's like you get a cut. Your sweat hits that cut, burns like this. Okay, well imagine a little bitty piece of salt just underneath the skin. That hurts. It hurts. Yeah, even once you dig it out, it burns for a second.
Watching, they peep through the sky, crafting universes with a gleam in his eye.
That's it, we was hoodlums.
Like and subscribe, come and catch the vibe. Grumpy's workshop, where the cosmos collide. Aliens watching, they peep through the sky, crafting universes with a gleam in his eye.
She's a poster board Gen X kids for sure. Yeah, dude, you have fun with a burner. The way you draw, you have a good time with it. Just don't be afraid to change your tips and adjust the temperature. That's crucial. Playing with that temperature makes a huge difference on a lot of how you do this, the different things with the burner, your shading and stuff like that. You know, you can always go back over it to darken it, you know what I mean? But once you hit it and it's too hot and you get that super scorch, you'll be trying to erase it like I did with the little diamond bits. But yeah, keep you some nice, fine, soft diamond bits as you're an eraser, and yeah, you'll have fun.
Grumpy's in the shop today, tools clatter where shadows stay. Crab apple wood gets its say.
So I got so wonky teeth right here. I got to go over now.
That's how we play.
Let's see. I need to go ahead and make me a defined line on a pencil for that, not all that scribbly carbon.
Roach clip spinning, grain won't stray. Lathe hums like an old freight train. Fingers guide the flow and strain. Every clip a story plain. Made in pain, that's how we play. Turning scraps to gold each day. Roach clip spinning, grain won't stray. Meds rolled up for a breath of peace. Shavings fall like a masterpiece. Grain so smooth the hurt's released. Made in pain, that's how we play. Turning scraps to gold each day. Roach clip spinning, grain won't stray.
It's just more shit. Some of this I might not even put in there. It just depends on how it starts to look when I get more of that in.
Lighter cases sharp, roach clips out of sight. Glow brighter in the dark than a meteorite.
Heck yeah, that look
Therapy
cool.
and carving steady hands, no slack. Each cut a reflection of dreams fighting back. Grumpy's bat.
That's what I get into. I like the old. That's what I like. Why I like Jordy Johnson's stuff so much too, is he does the old wood spirit, wizard, whimsical kind of stuff, and that's just like right up my freaking alley. I love the mystical, sci-fi, medieval, like dragon, wizard, warlock, hobbit, yeah, that kind of realm. You know, that my brain loves that kind of stuff. Yeah, I love the little gnome homes and fairy houses, mushroom houses, all that kind of stuff. That's pretty cool. Oh, my back's killing me, y'all.
LaidBak visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great
Seven thirty.
Drop that subscribe, catch carvings full of steady creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights.
No, I've tried drawing a few dragons, and I can't do them. I get so pissed off at myself because I love dragons and stuff, and I'll get in there and try to draw them, and I can't do it. I put a reference up and draw off of a reference. I can it doesn't look awesome, but I get the gist of it. But then it's just, I feel like I'm just tracing a piece, and it's not my work.
subscribe. Let the algorithms ignite.
Like I said, once we get technology to where I can take a screenshot of my brain and print it out, I can't keep that reference in my head how I want it. It constantly changes on me, so I never do get it on paper the way I want it.
Grumpy carving galaxies, push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe like glow. Hands cramped steady, art dances just so. Laid back visions, they traverse the unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights. Grumpy doing tonight? Sparking up trouble
Get up here.
under the light.
All right, be careful where you leaving so early for.
What's that?
You don't. It's gonna take you an hour. All right, just be careful.
A crazy sight. Crackle pop burn, watch it go. The Lichtenberg burn puts on quite the show. Snap, snap, snap. A warning to know. Please save.
Come on, Pepper, go inside.
Follow his flow. Crackle pop burn, watch it go. The Lichtenberg burn puts on quite the show. Zap, zap, snap. A warning to know. Please safety first. Don't follow his flow. He's got wires tangled like a madman's plan. Lightning in his hands, no safety span. Don't do what Grumpy does. He's no safety fan. Danger's dancing, oh it's alive. Don't try this if you wanna survive. Don't try this if you wanna survive. Don't try this if you wanna survive. Crackle pop burn, watch it go. The Lichtenberg burn puts on quite the show. Zap zap snap, a warning to know. Please safety first, don't follow his flow. Crackle pop burn, watch it go. The Lichtenberg burn puts on quite the show. Zap zap snap, a warning to know. Please safety first, don't follow his flow.
Lichtenberg burning videos, music, songs.
Like trees in the sky, beautiful but deadly. Don't even try. Grumpy's a fool.
Don't have to clock in until 8:30. It don't take 20 minutes to get to work. 30 if it's a traffic's nuts, and we're gonna leave a whole hour early to get to work. I don't understand it sometimes.
Tremor buzzing Latham, hands in steady sway. Shavings falling like snowflakes, turning wood to clay. Gray revealing faces, spirits in the wood, dust in the air.
How can you have the worst year of your fucking life? I'm sorry, F-bomb. The worst year of your life and the best year of your life at the same time. How does that work?
Dedicating moments, sharing time with ghosts. Peace in creation, wood spirits play the host. Hands trace the lines, stories in each slice. Sweat and patience blend, little figures rise. Each twist, each turn, an age-old tale. In the dust and smoke, find a soul to hail. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance. Carving through pain, giving grain a second chance.
Yes, sir. I'm still at it. I ain't got a whole lot done. I've done more damn Babble than Burn. But I'm here.
Workshop sacred ground where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray. What spirits emerge, chasing clouds away. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance. Carving through pain, giving grain a second chance. Medicating moments, sharing time with ghosts. Peace in creation, what spirits play the host.
He's kicking me in my freaking balls right now and hasn't stopped for about 4 or 5 freaking years. I'm sick and tired of wearing a damn cup.
An age-old tale in the dust and the smoke. Find the souls of hell. Silent whispers in the gray, marking time's tender grip. Laid in drum will sing, mellows out life's trip. Dust like golden sunlight, sparkles in the air. Crafting peace in faces, finding solace there. Workshop sacred ground where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray. Wood spirits emerge, chasing clouds away.
Dust rise, workshop alive, Dremel humming. Late spin, thoughts clearing while I'm drumming. Hands steady, chiseling souls from the grain. Wood spirits born, banish all the pain. Roach clips gleam, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic beauty glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Call the pain away, dust therapy delight. In the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Woodcraft therapy, that's how life bends. Grumpy's pace, laid back vibes. Whittling woes down, pain subsides. Tools whisper secrets old as time. In the grain I find my rhyme. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut. Chronic pain fighting, but I stay in the rut. Dust fills the lungs, yet clears the mind. In every shave and a relief I find. Wood spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a healed man.
Dude, I ain't been able to figure that plan out for quite some time now.
Roach clips gleam, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust therapy delight. In the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Woodcraft therapy, that's how life bends. Grumpy's pace, laid back vibes. Whittling woes down, pain subsides. Tools whisper secrets old as time.
Oh, I gotta get me some medications ready here.
Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut. Chronic pain fighting, but I stay.
New bag I'm opening up. This is Face on Fire. The names they have for this junk. Supposed to be a hybrid. And I think it's a sativa leading hybrid, I'm not sure.
I'm a healed man.
I should put the fire out in my head. That's what I wish. Alright, y'all. There's my scales. Yep, even though it come from a legal dispensary, I still weigh that shit like it come from the dope mill. Them old habits, I reckon. It's supposed to be 3.5 grams, and it is 3.63, so I got a little over. Not bad. I get all my money, so it's nice to get a little extra every now and then.
Hands rough, calloused, working that groove. Lathe hums a tune like the tools approve. Each turn a whisper, each cut a shout. Life in the sawdust, what it's all about. To each their own, the craft's a zone. Epoxy dreams, the mind's alone. Lathe spins truth, you feel the tone.
Well, sometimes I'm just ready for this practice to be over with. You know, if I'm practicing for what I'm supposed to do when I'm out of this place, I think I've practiced it long enough. I'm not ready to check the fuck out, but damn it, I'm over the grizzly ass tests. I know I was a pure hard person to be with when I was younger. I was difficult, all of the above, but I've changed my ways for a long time now. And too many people don't let me forget what I used to be. Y'all hear me talk about a Ray Ray and a JoJo, and I used to be Ray Ray 24/7. I was a raging asshole. Chip on my shoulder. I hated the world, and I wasn't physical with people, but I was a verbal ass. I'd cuss, rant, raise hell, show my ass, drop of a hat. I don't do that no more. I haven't been like that in over 10 years.
It's a chill kind of show.
Some people just don't let me live it down.
Art from the soul under workshop light. Lathe carving grooves, cutting deep and true. Grumpy's laid back vibe, it's pure deja vu. Roach clips shining like the moon's delight. Twist and turn till they're just so right. Fingers stained with color so bold. Masterpiece used, born where stories unfold.
I'm trying to relearn who I am and what I can and can't do. And
Churning ideas like the lace.
yeah,
Epoxy dreams reaching out.
the carving and creating world is where I belong, for sure. It's where I find most peace, most happiness.
Medication rolled up tight tonight. Art from the soul under workshop light. Lathe carving grooves, cutting deep and true. Grumpy's laid back vibe, it's pure deja vu. Resin raining colors, storms in the air. Crafted
Hey,
treasures
I had a mullet when I was growing up.
each groove whispers tales untold.
I was that Billy Ray Cyrus. That was me. And I was even that crazy little cockroach killing cowboy wearing fucking heather and redneck. Now, I will say this, I was never one of those racist heather and rednecks. That was not me. You know, I never believed in that at all. My grandparents and my grandpa, man, he was like that. He was very verbal on how he felt. But no, not me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me at all. Everybody's human. Everybody's who they are until they prove what they are or they aren't. You know what I mean? And my best friend growing up,
was different color and all that goodness, but I didn't see that. And like I said, I hung out with them old inbred rednecks that wanted to believe in that racist crap and stuff like that. And then I went to a little country boy school that had those racist divides, but not me. I didn't. We had a couple of those big fights at school where everybody wanted to line up and you had to choose sides, and it was people fighting against other people, and you know, not right. My best friend in high school, like I said, he was black, I was white, you know, and them stupid rednecks would be lined up, and then you see a bunch of white black folks coming, they're lined up and they're all wanting to fight. Me and him, we didn't know what was going on. We meet up after class and walk to our next class bullshitting together, and they're like, beat him up, beat him up. We're looking at each other like, what the hell? All of a sudden, a bunch of rednecks charged me to try to jump on him, and I'm jumping on the rednecks fighting them, and it's the same way with him. A bunch of black boys went to jump on me, and he's jumping on the black boys. We're good friends. It's like, what the hell's going on, people? You know, so yeah, no. I've never been like that. But I did listen to my country music and all that. But I was that redneck that rode around that had a mullet to the middle of my back. I had a set of 12s bumping into my hatchback, you know, bumping Hank Williams Jr. and all that stuff riding around town, you know, and all the Master P and Ice Cube and all that stuff. I was a confused individual growing up. Hell, I'm still confused. That's it. That's what I always say right there. That is perfect. We're all spirit, don't matter what your skin tone is. My answer to that question when somebody asks, I say, well, when you cut yourself, when you bleed, what color is your blood? I mean, we're all the same on the inside, you know. That's just it. A color is a color. And if you got a good imagination and a good person, that color don't do nothing but make that palette so much better, you know. So, yeah. I sound like a little crazy country boy, but man, I love all people. That's what I like about YouTube so much. It brings so many people from so many diversities and so many origins, whatever. My vocabulary ain't even good enough. But y'all know what I'm saying. At YouTube, just people you would never think you would talk to in a million years, you become best friends with over YouTube and stuff. You know, you don't see color or nothing like that when you're talking through a keyboard. You just see somebody's, you know, their responses, their comments. You learn somebody, you feel how they are that way, you know, and it's like, oh, cool. Oh, you're Muslim and you're from here. That's awesome and stuff. Oh, well, you're from here. Oh, that's just too cool. You know, I love that. Just, you know, it brings so many diverse cultures together. That's what I'm trying to say. And then you don't even have to speak their language. You can throw that damn translate on there and see what they're saying and communicate that way. You know, it's just awesome. I wish we all had that built-in translator in our brain, like the sci-fi movies or something. You know, they start speaking a foreign language, just bloop, you all of a sudden now you can understand everything they say and they can understand. Because that's where we have so much hatred from. It's because it's communication error. I feel. Anyway, that's grumpy stupidness. And Grumpy's like Dr. fucking Doolittle with animals too. That's the bad thing about it. I know how to read the animals and not hurt them and whatnot.
Shavings hit the floor, constellations in the dust. Hands steady, future forged in quiet trust. Blades slice the resin, galaxies align.
Still sporting my True Leaf jacket. It's my around the house jacket. Carbon and all that kind of stuff. Get it all dusty and dirty. It's like my work apron. There you go. I only got one Planet 13 jacket, and it's a nice jacket, so I wear it when I go out.
In the wood, healing every vein.
Grumpy's just batshit crazy, y'all. I need to play the lottery so I can win the lottery. I know money is the root of all evil, but it seems like it'd answer all my freaking problems right now. I'll probably create a few new ones, but I'm ready for some new problems. I'm tired of these old problems. This is all gonna start getting sloppy right through here, so I don't know how this is gonna turn out, but I've been procrastinating doing this whole part, and I just got to get in there and start doing it. See how it looks. I gotta remember to take those I have 3 boards that I need to burn the edges and knock the carbon off of them and spray them with urethane today while it's not nasty outside. I gotta get those done. I want to have them ready for Saturday. Other than that, I really don't have much new material to take out there with me Saturday. I got two or three new roach clips that I didn't have ready. I was wanting to have a few snowmen turned that could be set as ornaments or make some for Christmas tree ornaments, and then make some a little bit larger for like to sit on the table or a mantle or something. That's how I about chopped my damn foot off. I was stripping bark off of some pecan that I was gonna try to turn on the lathe. It's just the bark is real dusty. When you're spinning wood on the lathe and you have to cut through that bark don't really come off in like little shavings or whatnot. It just busts off in powder and super dusty. It goes every freaking where. And so the vacuum or the dust collector, it pulls a little bit. And so I was gonna spin the snowman and everything and just deal with a little bit of the dust, but I didn't want no bark on there, so that's why I had the angle grinder out, stripping all the bark off of everything yesterday. Yeah, I said I about got my freaking foot. I said, Robert, I tried to join you there. I'm feeling jealous over here, buddy. That work that turns into that, don't it?
Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes, coded, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties drift to abyss. Join the tribe like the vids can't resist.
You like the older cartoon sitcom kind of things? Did you ever get into the Monsters and the Addams Family? Might be able to do Grandpa or Herman, or maybe Cousin It or Thing, or maybe Uncle Fester. He's got a distinctive look to him. Oh hell, what was the little werewolf boy's name? Eddie?
Stress fades away as the pieces unwind. Cartridge covers glowing, a sight to behold. Grumpy's
Those would be, I figure, more on the challenging side because it's like a person portrait, yeah, person portrait, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Originals born from a mindful spree, every carving a tale of creativity. Like and subscribe to the art of the grind.
Then Tom and Jerry, cartoons, Tom and Jerry and Warner Brother, them are always good ones. Bugs Bunny, Daffy and them, like Matthew was saying.
Cartridge covers glowing.
Tasmanian Devil, that was always like my hero. I always had them little anger outbursts and would get fucking, damn, I keep dropping them bombs this morning, sorry. I'd get mad and want to rage out like Tasmanian Devil. He's my hero.
Morning sun, like and subscribe to the art of the grind. Stress fades away as the pieces unwind. Cartridge covers glowing, a sight to behold. Grumpy's creations are worth more than gold.
Oh yeah, anything like that's why I was saying that portrait style stuff. That's why I went back to like maybe Cousin It. Cousin It would be an easier one to do, and then maybe Thing, the little hand, he might be easier to do. And then that's why I went back to Grandpa or like the little werewolf guy, because you have a little bit of caricature things that you could add into it wouldn't make it as hard, I guess, to get in those accurate facial features. The facial features are hard to translate onto the paper. That's what I'm trying to say.
They shape the night, the epoxy flows, a neon flight. From roach clips to a lighter case, every piece a brand new space. Oh, Grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation
Account updates. I still get all my damn daily notifications from True Leaf 2 through my text messages. That was the dispensary I used forever before Planet 13 got local. The Planet 13 has a shop at Pensacola, but once True Leaf opened up over in Pace, that shut anything down for me because it was just easier for me to go there versus driving through Pensacola or whatnot. So convenience and shit kept me one of their main customers. But then Planet 13 opened up and it's just as close. Heck, it's even easier traffic-wise for me to get back and forth to 13. Turning and all, I can take red lights and get a straight shot.
Under UV, the colors ignite, glowing bold through every night.
I don't know where I come up with that from, but that come out of my brain. Now I can say that True Leaf did let me come in with my roach clips around my neck and sell them in the store, and they never gave me a problem with it. There was a couple of shops that I walked into, and the little check-in person, because you have to, when you go into the medical shops here, you have to go in, sign in, give them your medical card so they can pull your profile up and stuff like that, you know, and then you sit there and wait till they call you to the back to get your order or whatever. And one shop, when I went in there, they tried to tell me, you can't have those up in here. I said, it's my necklace. What do you mean I can't wear my necklace in here? And she just gave me a side eye. And I wasn't even saying it. It wasn't like I walked in the door and was like a PA system. Hey, I got my roach clips. Come get your roach clips. I don't do that, you know. I wear them on a lanyard, and I'll have a handful of them on the lanyard, and I just walk into the shop, you know. And if somebody has interest in it and starts talking to me, I quietly, you know, respectfully talk back. I don't yell across the room like a big conversation. I'll get up and move by them and start talking about it or something.
You know, so I don't consider it soliciting or whatnot. But walked into that one shop, like I said, lady gave me a side eye telling me I couldn't carry them in here, I couldn't do that. And I said, I'm just wearing my necklace, I'm not trying to do anything. And she says, well, you can't come in here with that next time. When I went to the back to pick up my order, the bud tender back there saw me, and he's like, oh man, that's just awesome. What are those? Those are roach clips, right? I'm like, yes, sir. I sell them and all that. He's, oh man, them are too cool. And I took one off because she was looking. I took one off and handed it to her. I said, here you go. You can have that one. And then I give him a card on top of it. But, yeah, I didn't go back into that dispensary that much. I'm not going to name names for it, but they didn't want to play ball. They wanted to be butt heads about it. But like I said, truly, they never said nothing. But Planet 13, that's just, they show the most support letting me set up out there like they do and whatnot. And it's just different vibes when you go into the shop. You know, I like that place a little bit better. And I'm a creature of habit. Once I get somewhere and start shopping there or whatnot, that's where I'll stay.
Medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe, let the world know. Epoxy dreams make the energy glow.
I wasn't rude about it, you know. Like I said, I know how to present myself in public and maintain and whatnot. But then at the same time, it's like flipping that light switch. Ray could come out and run his mouth real fast if I ain't careful. You know, but at that same instance, you know, being a dispensary and my medical card and stuff like that, I don't want to get tagged as being one of them irate patients or something. So yeah, I maintain. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit back and get walked on either, like favoritism or something. Like Truly's done that a few times. There's been some people that's come in there, you know, and they ain't signed in yet. They walk in and claim they signed in, but got kicked off the roster and shit. And then oh yeah, come on back. I run my mouth a couple of times about that because I've sat there and I normally don't say nothing, but if I'm in a hurry, you know, everybody's in a hurry these days. I can understand that's where a lot of the antsiness comes from. But, you know, I got my wife out in the truck waiting on me. She been at work all day, you know, this and that. And I see 6 people come in before me or after me and get in and get out. I'm fixing to say something. Like, hey, did y'all like not sign me in? What's going on? That's happened a few times, but other than that, it's been a good shop. Like I said, 13 is just my new place. Captain Caveman, yes sir. He was my little hero too, and son. And Martian and Marvin, I liked him. But Tom and Jerry was my favorite. I love me some Tom and Jerry. That and then old Droopy. I liked all them old school cartoons.
Magic in the resin where the feelings grow. Welcome to the place where the epoxy flows.
A Yogi Bear. There you go. Do a Yogi Bear and Boo Boo. He says, hey, Boo Boo, we go get a picnic basket? I used to love some Yogi Bear too. Yeah, see, she just got to work. Top speed in 805. It wasn't gonna take no damn hour to get to work. Y'all have any cornstarch? I don't know. Hold on, yeah, I gotta message my mom back. I didn't see she messaged.
Grumpy's lab, epoxy spin, lay the hums a tune, cosmic glow in the dark, crafts under the moon, medication roll tight, rocket ship ignite, therapy in the grind, pain fuels the flight, colors galore, drip drip it pours, roach clips shine, open cosmic doors, aliens hide but we're seeing the signs, Grumpy's work healing in the design.
Hey, good morning, Heidi. How you doing?
Grumpy's work healing.
I didn't see chat. I was responding to a text message.
Grumpy's work healing in the design. Lay the spins truth, therapy in the grooves, chasing the glow.
I'm getting better at my road rage because it got real bad, and then I knowed it was getting real bad, and it was to the point to where it was like I almost like want to run into people and stuff with the vehicles, and so it's like, yeah, I start getting them intrusive thoughts. It's time to change my way of thinking and back off of driving for a minute. But no, it's just with my neck. With my neck and with my back. My neck mainly, I'm scared that if I get in a wreck, that's it. It's gonna snap my neck, break my neck. So when people just don't drive right and they just blatantly don't follow the freaking traffic laws, that's like a light switch with me. That aggravates me so bad. I want to be a traffic cop. Start giving people freaking tickets and shit. But it's just crazy at how reckless so many people drive. And yeah, that bothers me because, like I said, with my back and my issues and my neck, hey, good morning, Zed. I'm afraid one good collision, and that'll be it. No, but the only thing I rage about is when people get up on me and start trying to push me. When you get so close to me and I look in my mirror and I can't even see the hood of your freaking car, all I see is your windshield and your steering wheel in my sight of you, you're too freaking close. Because if I have to even bump the brake, you're fixing to hit me. And when you get close like that, ooh, I get mad and I take my foot off the gas. Okay, you want to ride my butt? Here you go. I won't brake check you. I won't hit that brake light, but I'll take my foot off the gas and make you hit them brakes before you hit me. And then I start I'll be looking at you in the mirror, just mouthing. But yeah, it does me way better to not look in my rearview mirror when I drive. Because that's mostly the only time I get aggravated is when people's trying to push me down the road. Because I don't go under the speed limit. I always go about 5 miles over the speed limit, if not a little quicker, so if I'm going that fast already and you're pushing me, especially if it's a 2-lane road and you can freaking go around me, oh, come on now. You're just wanting me to get mad and get crazy, right? But that's my old way of driving, because I used to love going out to drive. And I would roll a joint, get in my truck, turn the stereo on, and I'd ride around and get off in the country and boom the hell out with the bass and catch a buzz. I love to drive, but I guess once my surgery hit, and I got that hard, because I got hardware in my neck, and like I said before, I need to go back to the neurologist now. I'm just scared shitless, I don't want to go, so I get real paranoid, and with my ADHD, I scan every freaking thing around me, and I try to fast forward the scenario times 1,000 before it ever happens. So it's like I'm super defensive driver, and I'm going down the road, I see somebody come up to a stop sign, I'll look to see if they even make eye contact and see me coming, and then I watch their rims. Because people will start creeping forward, and they start going before you ever even pass them sometimes. I watch all that, and so yeah. That's why Grumpy don't like to drive. That, and it hurts my neck. Oh, my neighborhood? Our speed limit is 20 miles an hour. You know, and we are a residential road. It's not like we got hundreds of yards off the road before our yards start. Our mailbox, our road, our driveway, boom, it's a residential freaking road. But it's a cut-through road. We have a main highway at the end of our road. Speed limit used to be 55 on that road, but they redid the road and got more businesses, so they've dropped it to 45. Well, everybody still drives like 65 on that road, but then they'll come off of that highway and go straight down our road and hit a cut-through road and go in opposite directions. And so they come down our road 35, 45, 60 mile an hour, and we got kids and shit that play out here. I grew up around here, riding my bicycle through all these neighborhood streets, no big deal. You can't do it no more. Not even on the street I grew up on, dead end road. The freaking idiots that live on that road want to come flying down that road 60 mile an hour. 20 mile an hour speed limit. Then you call the cops come out there. Well, sir, technically they can go 5 mile an hour over and I can't do nothing about it. And I'm like, okay, y'all put a speed limit sign that says 20 mile an hour. Slow, kids play. Literally, that's what the signs say. Then you're gonna tell me that you can go, because he said 25 to, or shit. Let me slow down, I'm getting aggravated. Good morning, my dog. But they tell me that legally, you can go 5 to 10 miles an hour over the posted speed limit, depending on the circumstances. 5 mile an hour over, they can't do nothing. You could go through a speed zone. Speed zone's 20, you could go 25, and he cannot give you a ticket. He can pull you over and harass you, but he cannot write you a citation for that. The sergeant told me that mess. I said, so okay, you can go flying down my road 25 mile an hour, that's legal. So you can come through here at 26 and not get a ticket. And that's when they told me, well, sometimes you can go 10 mile an hour over its own circumstances. I said, okay, you're gonna tell me it'd be okay to go 30 mile an hour through here? And the way I get combative when I feel that I'm right, I called the police out here, to make a complaint, but yet they're threatening to tase me and take me to jail before they end up leaving because I start getting argumentative and combative. I'm in my own yard, Ray comes out, I'll start cussing and stuff, and they want to tell me, sir, you need to quit using profanity. I said, it's my effing yard, I can talk how I want to talk, and then that's when they start threatening to tase me and crap. Hey, good morning, Seven. Welcome in. Ray gets crazy.
Yellow got a glow brighter than a street light. Black so deep it swallows up the night. Epoxy drips slow, but the hustle stays tight. Epoxy dreams, therapy in the stack. Lace spins true, no looking back. Made in pain, every color of fight. Grumpy's glowing, crafting life from the night.
I don't do good with authority. Especially when they get cocky and think that badge makes them invincible. And that's another thing too, is I feel they need to lead by example. And you got so many of the damn sheriffs and deputies and stuff, freaking speed limit will be marked 55 and they will flying by you and walk away from you doing like 70, 75, and then you catch up to them at a red light later and they're not going to no accident or nothing. That's just how fast they want to drive around. And I don't feel that that's right.
Epoxy dreams, therapy in the stack. Lace spins truth, no looking back. Made in pain, every color of fight. Grumpy's glowing, crafting life.
Alright, I gotta see how this mess goes now.
Therapy in the stack. Lace spins truth, no looking back. Made in pain, every color of fight. Grumpy's glowing, crafting life from the night. Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch.
Life right now, I haven't fed them yet. It's a shroom skull, man, pretty much. It's just a psychedelic piece.
once I get it all burned up, I'm gonna paint it with some neon black light reactive paint. It'd be a good piece for a stoner, or even somebody that likes to microdose or something. Hey, good morning, Bear. How you doing? Thank you for coming through. Cheech is being Cheech too. It's about that time. It's just been a day already.
Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light.
25.
Carving all through the night.
That's what I've been putting them for. This size right here is this. It's what is it? It's close to 8 by 10. You know, whatever your printer paper size is. You know. Cheech is chong, and there you go. But you know, it's about that size. And so, you know, it's, you know, $20, $25, $30, 40 if you get real, you know, real intricate burns and you really get into it and put some time. I could see $40 to $50 for those easy. But in my area, my market, $25 is a good range. And that's almost sticker shock for the average stoner that walks up and looks at the stuff. They'll pick it up, oh, that's cool. And they look at the back, so they see 25, they want to set it back down. You know, because they could take that 25, go in there and get them a bucket of bud and go home and be a happy camper. You know, so it varies. But no, I put 25 on mine, and they've been selling okay like that. But let's see. Here, Mud Dog, I don't know if you saw this one, but that's the last one that I did. I still have to go outside and burn this one. I was wanting to go and put some purple in the background and make it more like a space scene, but I did so much wood burn and stuff on this one. I'm afraid that if I add that color to the background, it's just gonna make it crap, and I don't want to wreck it. So it's like, yeah, I'm stopping right here, but I still have to, I was gonna put some golden oak stain over it, but I don't want that because I don't want to have to, I can't stain over that paint. That's gonna change my paint. So I'm just gonna clear coat it. I'm gonna burn the edges and clear coat it. It'll be cool when I get it done, but look, y'all, there you go. Turn the light out, and that's all black light reactive paint. And then the visor, I put some actual glow in the dark paint on that, so when the lights go out, the visor will glow a little bit. But yeah, that's what I do. Most of my wood burns and most of my stuff that I've in my boards like that, it's either glow in the dark or black light reactive. That adds to the selling factor of it too, for sure. But I do that. I got another one out here that's done. Where did I put it? Barry, you might like this one here. I like this one. I got another one that I've got drawn up that's ready that I just haven't started yet. I was gonna start it after I finish this one that I'm working now. Oh, excuse me, where did I put the board? I got stuff stacked everywhere, y'all. Oh, there it is.
Unique creations that tell no lies. Every twisted gem
And then
under unseen skies. The pour of resin whispers calm. Healing hands holding steady balm.
thank you. I got wonky in my shading. I started and then I sat down and was babbling for a minute and then started back and I changed my angle and then I try to change it back so the angle's kind of curves and gets wonky right here, but because when I go I like to keep it all, I'm weird, I like to keep it all one way, or if I stagger it back and forth I have to kind of balance it out. I don't know, my own craziness. And then this is another one that I'm gonna do. I've done a couple of these and I've done a couple of the cross ones already. But this one's gonna be cool when it's done. All the rays will be shaded in and the hand gets left natural. But yeah, I like this one here. That's my favorite one so far out of the ones I've done like that. And then this is a different 13 one. This is how I finish them up. This is one of my boards done. No stain on this one. This one's just natural with the picture, but it darkened up. You see how the wood darkened up with the clear coat, you know, and then I burned around it, you know, distressed it, and then knocked all that carbon off with some Scotch-Brite on my Dremel. Yeah, so yeah, that's how I do most of my boards, is I'll go through and I distress them like that and then clear coat them. Just makes them look more, because I don't have the edges routered nice and clean. You know, I'm using my Dremel to rough up my edges like a router. So I guess it gives it like more of a folk art kind of look, maybe. I guess it's just my style. And that's just on that cheap wannabe birch plywood from the box stores. You know, I had a big sheet of that and cut it into squares and whatnot, and then tried to do my thing.
Oh, they're beaming down their curious eyes, hovering silent under earthly skies. Like and subscribe, they'd probably say, if they had a signal in their Milky Way. Oh, Grumpy's laid back.
I don't want to be rich, I just want to be comfortable. What's that saying? I'm tired of begging Peter to pay Paul. I just want to be comfortable. And my disability don't do it. I can't see. What's that? I'm missing chat.
A workshop full of wonders, an interstellar chase.
Oh, okay. I got a packet in the mail back in November that I had to fill out for my disability again. I had to list them all my elements, all my aches, what I can and can't do, whole 9 yards, like I was filing for my disability all over again. And I have to do that every so many years. It stresses me out so bad, because I fought so long to get my disability. You know, when I finally got my disability, that was just that. It was like couldn't breathe forever. And then when the judge finally said, okay, yeah, we're going to grant you your disability, I started to cry. I mean, it was like a huge weight off my chest. I could breathe again. It's like, oh yes, but at the same time, it helps with the bills, but it's not enough. You know, so now when I get that packet every so often, they want me to fill that stuff back out. It's like I friggin' spaz out. Uh-oh, music stopped. What happened? That playlist is supposed to shuffle. Let's go to that one.
Grumpy's got a plan and his hand so tight. UV resin flows like stars in the night, filling up the grooves. Yeah, the resin moves, flash of neon cuts through the dark. Smooth, drip, drip, drop, it's a steady stream. Crafting colors like a vivid dream.
And then where's my other guy? I hadn't worked on him in a minute. And I'm recording this one for a video, but I haven't. This is as far as I've gotten on him. But I got to go feed my pups, y'all. It's about an hour past their time to eat. They're kicking at the door. My son's fixing to leave for class. My mom takes him on, lets him drive on Wednesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays. But I'll be right back. If y'all hang out, I appreciate it. Y'all got stuff to do. Hey, I don't blame you. Go get it done. But if anybody's leaving, y'all have an awesome day. Stay safe. God bless you. But if you're hanging out, hey, I greatly appreciate it. I will be back here in about 5 minutes or so.
Reason art's a sign of the time. The slingshot is electric, neon bright, unapologetic. Lightning flash just out of sight. Grumpy's groove feels so right. The slingshot is electric, neon bright, unapologetic. Lightning flash just out of sight. Grumpy's groove feels so right.
Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss.
Eyes bloodshot, medicated soul kiss. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grave. Turning, spinning out of pain. Workshop whispers secrets only hands know. Therapy in motion, the vibe slow glow. Tools clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost. Rules clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost. Eyes bloodshot, medicated soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pains a ghost, anxieties dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Roach clips, shiny dope, soldiers a cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Roach clips, shiny dope, soldiers a cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Grumpy spins the lathe, hand steady in the grind. Epoxy roach clips, art where functions aligned. Workshop sessions, therapy flows in the air. Turning junk into gems, like we just don't care. Eyes glaze crimson, medicated haze flows. Chronic aches vanish, the good healing shows. Aliens in the mist, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Time's a roulette wheel, Grumpy calls the spins. Precision of a surgeon, where craft begins. Wood chips dance like confetti on the floor. Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhale sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist and divide. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe. Lay spirals, carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke.
Dremel spins, it's time to play. Epoxy shines in the light of day. Carving covers that gleam so tight. Aliens watching from the edge of sight. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. Epoxy shimmers as the dust flies high. Shapes take form under a steady eye. Aliens peeking, trying to invade, but Grumpy's got skills they can't evade. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. They touch the tools, they knock stuff down. Little green hands trying to steal the crown. But with every cut and every spin, Grumpy's got this, aliens won't win. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. Line lighter cases on the creek, roach clips in the glow, Grumpy's work unique. Carving late nights, therapy on repeat. Alien vibes hit wild, art'll never retreat. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll tight medication, floating out of space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. Sharp blade cutting, pouring epoxy to life. Each stroke scope, chaos, channel the strife. Aliens whisper notes, transmit them precise. Out of this world, roach clip, got that spice. Glow bright like UFOs at a midnight sight. Craft wild carvings, man, they take flight. In a zone, no phone, just resin delight. Therapy ain't a couch, it's chisels and light. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll tight medication, floating out of space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll tight medication, floating out of space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a haze. Roll tight medication, floating out of space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride the creative blaze. Truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. Truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as the void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood grain, Grumpy's real deal. Aliens just nodded, man, that's mad appeal. Bright amaze. Grumpy's in a cedar wonderland, shavings flying like a magic band. Lays alive and spinning fast, turning moments that are built to last. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away. Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night. Life is feeling so grand out here. With every spin the world feels clear. The smell of cedar fills the air. Grumpy's kingdom beyond compare. Wood chips fall like a gentle rain, each piece secure for the ache and strain. Fingers trace the grain so fine, in every groove a story divine. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away. Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night. Lay fired up and the dust is flying. Every turn feels like dreams are trying. Stress and pain melt far from sight. Cedar Wonderland feels just right. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away.
dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet nights.
Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Heck, if anybody's out there, heck, I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out. Took me a little bit longer than expected. My mom messaged earlier. She's looking for some cornstarch for something. So I was trying to find that because I thought we had some, but my wife's daggum organizational skills in the cabinets are beyond belief. So nothing's in one spot. Excuse me. And I had to feed the dogs and then make me a new cup of coffee. Now I gotta get the dogs up inside. They're outside pottying after they eat. They got a habit of going out doing their thing and then coming back in. Y'all, come on. Sparrow, come on. Oh, I don't mean to be yelling in the microphone, y'all. Come on. Sparrow, get in here. Come on. Damn old dog stand there and sniff the same spot of ground for 10 minutes if you let him. Come on, crazy. You can't smell anyway. Come on. Because I can try. Crazy old fart. Go. Go in. I gotta get me some sugar, y'all. I've been drinking coffee, but I gotta put a little something in my belly too. Little Debbie keeping her damn goodies tight. Couldn't get in the little Debbie box. I like fudge rum. Star Crunches was my jam. No, I used to love some Star Crunches. I ain't none of that crap no good for you. I normally do a smoothie, but I'm not gonna slow down and make that right now. That takes me a minute to put together. I'll do that when I get off the live.
There you go. Man, I won't. I say I won't. I've been content with this house. It's nice. It's not too big, not too small. Suits me just right. But it ain't just me. But the wife's always wanted something a little bit bigger. She wanted like a big formal dining room and stuff like that, so she could have one of those big kitchen tables that the whole family sit down and eat at and all that mess. When they redid, or I say when they redid, when they built the courthouse, we got zoned commercial residential. And so we have been talking to some real estate agents trying to sell this place to get a substantial amount and get something different. But just big dreams at the moment, I guess, because we put out just an astronomically stupid number. And so until they even attempt to look at that number, we ain't talking to nobody. And we're not trying to be too damn greedy, but property at the end of the road that's residential had a house on it. The house burnt, so they leveled the house. It's just an empty lot. They got that lot valued over $2 million. And I can bounce a golf ball down the road and land that golf ball in that lot. So can't tell me my lot's not worth at least 500. And I don't want 500. We'd be happy with just 300. Walk away, closing taxes, everything's done, turn the key. Hell, you can keep all my junk. I want my house paid for and that much money going in my pocket walking away. And a big lawyer's office could come get this place, turn it into a law office and a satellite office, because the courthouse is right here. So no, and I know that's what'll happen eventually. It'd be like downtown Pensacola. You got all the law offices and stuff in the old houses right there in them areas. The same thing gonna happen right here. So, not being greedy, but we've been here 20 years. You know, I know they want a lot. And it'd be well worth their money. A company like Morgan & Morgan, they just settle one case and it could pay for that lot. You know, they could pay for the lot, level out everything here and build them something completely new. I wouldn't even scratch their bank account.
Trapped like a fossil, spinning these tools, therapy colossal. Aliens peeking, they hover and linger, pointing at Earth, but we flip them the finger.
Well, that's it. That's what I told the little realtor lady, because she laughed whenever I started talking numbers and stuff. I said, I hear you, ma'am. I said, but I also know what we're sitting on. I said, residential wise, yeah, the numbers you're offering are about right. I said, but I'm not looking at residential. I'm looking at you realtors buying the residential property at residential rates and then turning around selling it commercial and getting big bucks. I said, I'm no fool. I said, so, you know, I just want a little bit of them big bucks and y'all can do what y'all want to do. Right.
We tell them the deal, yo, subscription's free, no question.
Yeah, that's the thing. I used to do grading and paving and land development and all that. I can look at my lot right now, the way it sits, how big it is, and the way new laws are. They'd have to put a wannabe holding pond and stuff like that for storm and everything if they did any kind of parking lot work. And I'm just over, almost at a dead half acre. It's just short of a half acre on my property. And they could level the house down, push the house further back on the property, and would give them room for parking up front for the office. And they'd have enough room to put a swell in the back corner for a wannabe little retention pond to catch any rainwater from the parking lot that they do. Yeah, I could lay it out for them. I could lay it out, design it, know it's going to pass code. You know, that way they could buy the property, go straight on to the damn zoning things that this is what we want to build. You know, that's what I did before I got disabled. You know, so. And then my neighbor, see, it's the house next to me. It's the house at the corner. Let's see. It's not the whole street. The whole street backyards up into the courthouse. But when they rezoned it, they didn't zone the whole street commercial. They only took the 4 houses from one corner and come down, and those 4 houses are residential commercial, and they went to the other end of the street and done the same thing. Those 4 houses coming down is residential and commercial, and we're the 3rd house coming down from one direction. So it's my house, my neighbor next to me, and my neighbor on the other side of me. We're all commercial residential. So I know realtors want to buy that property. You know, so be like that old Up movie. I'm gonna be that old man sitting in his old house surrounded by big buildings because I didn't sell out.
Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain, a ghost fades in the booth, creating our
Oh, goodness.
be proof. Grumpy's craft cuts through that ether haze, shoving demons aside.
Don't hit my mailbox. Oh, we gotta love grandkids and kids. I've watched all the new cartoons. Oh, it's chilly out here. Got my nose sniffly. I got me another cigarette ready. Here we go. It's just one of them days. We're gonna get on to some burning, but we're not gonna mess with Mr. Alien. I just wanted to show him. We're gonna get back. I gotta finish that skull cap. That's gonna look good. Alien's gonna look good too, but I'm not sure how I want to do the rest of it. It's kind of like this. It's supposed to be thicker lines and have a little more shade, and I'm just not used to burning like that yet. I want to get like that, but just ain't done it that way. Gotta practice some more, I guess. Finish my 3rd round. Cheers. Yeah, here in a second. I'm gonna mute this real quick.
Fumes rise thick, a toxic ballet. Each strip a confession, sins washed away. Yellow sparks bright, black eats the light. Delayed hums a hymn, turning wrongs to right. No looking, no dwelling, just the resonant will. The late whisper secrets only silence can fill. Shadows in the grooves, ghosts etched in the grain. Epoxy binds the cracks, sealing up the pain. Epoxy roach clips spun tight from the night. Colors screaming loud, pain fused in the fight. Crafting from the chaos, hands bleed for the art. Epoxy therapy, where the healing starts. Yellow glows bright, black swallows the sun. The work ain't ever finished, the fight's never done. Lace spins eternal through the wrong and the right. Epoxy in the veins till the end of the night.
Alright, sorry, but I had to wolf that down. Smacking and chomping and chewing. I don't want to do that on the microphone. It'd take me forever to nibble that thing down. I could inhale it in 2 seconds. Mute the mic. Gone. That's the thing. If we tried to sell or something like that, I don't want to be bothered with any of that. I don't want to have to set up no inspections and deal with inspectors and closers and closing deals and costs and all that stuff. It's like it's enough money on this deal that could be made by anybody that's trying to do it, that I should be able to sit back and just play stupid and hold my hand out and collect the money I want. That's why I told that realtor, I said, this is how we sit. You know, we've been here 20 plus years. We're over halfway through our mortgage on getting this place paid off. You know, it's not paid off, but we're well into getting it paid off, you know, so we wouldn't sell and just get enough money to go start over somewhere else. You know, that wouldn't be feasible. You know, I'd have to have enough money to pay this lot completely off
and then give me enough money to get something equal, if not better than what we got, and pay it off and probably have a little extra. Yeah, that's how we were looking at it. You know, being unreasonable, but at the same time, the law offices that can move up in these houses and do their business, they can make that money up in one daggum case. You know, so it's not unreasonable if you look at it overall picture and how much money they're going to be making and how much closer they'll be. You know, they wouldn't even have to drive to the courthouse. They could walk right through their next case. Oh, I forgot something at the office in 2 seconds, and they've gotten it and got right back into the courtroom. You know, it's just a convenience for them, and it's everything. It's prime location. And then, like I said, the commissioners, when they zoned it out, they thought about that, I guess. Yeah, you got time to deal with it. Yeah, I hear you there. That's the kind of thing with me. It's like driving and all. I love it and I can do it. It just whoops my neck, hurts me, gets me all tense and hurting for the rest of the day. It takes my pain levels from a 5 and jacks them up to an 8, you know, for the rest of the day. But me being disabled, I'm the one that, oh, okay, well, you can take so-and-so to the appointment. Oh, well, you can do this. Oh, well, you can do that. It's like, no, I can't. If I really could do all that stuff, I'd go be an Uber driver, or I'd go deliver groceries, or I'd go do this, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. I like that little sound my burner makes when I pull it off its little handle. Let's see, right now on the books, we pay residential taxes and utility rates. But if we were to, okay, say just for some reason I hit me a ton of money and had me a workshop put out back and had big lathe and big shop set up and was pumping out some stuff and made me a business right here and was having to pay taxes and have business license and all that and was selling from right here, then we would be zoned commercial, and then we'd have to go commercial rates and all that stuff. But so selling, I don't know how that works out, you know, and that's what the realtors are going to look at. They're going to look at me being as a little dumb country boy that, oh, well, you just got a house, sir. You don't have a commercial property. But no, we know what we're sitting on.
Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
But yeah, I feel you with the anxiety and dealing with all the people and stuff, because it's like, that's what I told the realtor, because they can start fast talking and getting in there quick, you know, trying to confuse me, and they can get away with it and do that if they're fast. But you know, at the same time, I get hard-headed and I'll lock up. It's like, this is what we want. We know what we got. I know what y'all gonna do, you know, so. Because I had a realtor, she called, and I don't remember what connected her to us, but when she called, I laughed. I said, oh, because we had been getting the little postcards in the mail saying, ooh, we'll buy your house as is, cash money, blah, 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 you know. And we always got stuff like that, but then once they put the courthouse back there and zoned it the way they did, we started getting a lot more. We'd even get the phone calls and stuff every now and then. So like I said, this one lady, she called and was being real nice and stuff, and so I threw it out there at her, and she's called back every couple of months. And hey, I'm just checking base with you. You still want to do this and this? And I laughed. I said, you still know my numbers? Well, my people's looked at it, and then they started asking me, well, when was your roof replaced? When was the air conditioner replaced? When was that replaced? And I'm like, look, y'all, it don't matter when all that was replaced, because all y'all gonna do is come in here, look at the foundation, look at the cracked walls, and bulldoze this place and put something new up. So it don't matter. I said, I need this much money, turnkey, and you can take my junk and I'll walk out with a duffel bag.
Therapy hum of machines.
Hey, good morning, Tricker.
Turn the world into grooves.
What is your name, if you don't mind me asking? I don't remember your name. I'm just seeing the handle. Electric Checker Creations. Was it Jody? If that's not it, I'm so sorry because I'm terrible at remembering names. It'd be nice to,
They dip in my sight.
I guess, sell out of here and close this chapter.
Soft workshop.
I don't want to go nowhere. I thought this was going to be our forever home.
Stress exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins. Turn the world into grooves. We
No, that's not Jody. I'm sorry. I don't remember your name.
lay spirals carve out our stories in smoke. Art and remedy blend. That's the inside joke. Dramel spins, it's time to play. Epoxy shines in the light of day. Carving covers that gleam so tight. Aliens watching from the edge of sight. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. Epoxy shimmers as the dust flies high. Shapes take form under a steady eye. Aliens peeking, trying to invade, but Grumpy's got skills they can't evade. Aliens in the workshop messing around. Grumpy's carving skills are world renowned. Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve. They touch the tools, they knock stuff down. Little green hands trying to steal the crown. But with every cut and every spin, Grumpy's got this, aliens won't win. Aliens in the workshop messing around.
Skipping all over the place right there.
Stress gets carved with every groove. Like and subscribe, watch the mood improve.
Using that edge is like a blade. It's flat and I catch it just right and it burns and it's like slicing butter. It starts cutting into the wood and I catch and then it bends and I kind of hop, kind of skip on the board.
cut cases on the creek, roach clips in the glow, Grumpy's work you
You see my stuff, it don't look that great. I mean, there's ways you can go around and then clean it up. Don't. Hey, listen to me. I'm saying don't get discouraged, but I freaking nut up and spaz out every time I think I'm going to make a mistake before I even make it. But just get at it and do it, and figure it out. That's what I do. That's what got me into the wood burning. I had my burner from when I was power carving because I watched Jordy Johnson and them get the wood burner and do some accents and stuff on. Not use it on the whole piece and every time, but some pieces it would just highlight little things and stuff. It's like, oh, I got to get me a wood burner. So I got one for that. And then when my neck started bothering me real bad and my grip and everything in my hands that messes with me bad. Y'all can watch, I'll be like white knuckle gripping everything because I don't know how hard I'm grabbing, so I just squeeze down as hard as I can. And doing that tightens up my whole muscle in my arm all the way up my shoulder and causes more tension going into my neck. So it's like I do this as like a physical therapy, because sometimes I don't know how hard I'm hitting, and with the wood burner, you really got to try to have that feather touch, so I brace my hand, my hand hits the table and holds my hand, but then I kind of rotate and use that rotation as touching, and my tip, I can't touch it with my freaking finger and burn my ass, but my tip, when it hits something, it's a little rigid but kind of soft, so I watch to see if I have any flex going in my tip as I'm touching. So if I'm getting flex and I have to be moving, if you just sit there, you're gonna burn into it. That's why you see me kind of trace before I touch sometimes. But you'll figure it out. I think you can do it too. It's relaxing too. You just keep playing with it and you'll find your own style. Your own style of shading and the whole 9 yards. And then if you play with the tips, like I said, you got them flatter spoons, and then they kind of tweak up, or you can tweak them up a little bit, and then you can just turn your heat down and just kind of slowly rub that spoon across it as it chars the material. And the more you rub, the darker you get. There's all kinds of ways to do it. But that grip, I understand that grip. And the trimmers, my mom has them real bad. She'll get herself wet trying to drink a bottle of water sometimes. Her hand goes to shaking so bad. She'll go to shaking and she'll try to grab it with her other hand, and then they both go to shaking on her. But that's my whole thing with my neck, is my whole grip thing. And I went to wood burning more because power carving, I got my Dremel and my flex shaft right here, but power carving, you got that tight grip and you're trying to cut your line or something, and all of a sudden your grip loosens up and that bird grabs, you done drug across your piece and made it a few new lines. Yeah, that's the hardest part for me. That discourages me so daggone bad, and it happens a lot, especially if I'm trying to do the old wood spirits like I used to do with the small detail in them and all. So yeah, but the more I do this here and play with my hand and get that grip and that control here, it seems like the better I'm getting at my power carving again. But I don't power carve enough. I only do the challenge pieces most of the time, and that's where it is. Like right now, I need to get off my butt and go outside set my stuff up outside and start carving the watcher. I didn't get set up with that, and then my vacuum went down, and then I thought I was good with the dust collector, and I might be able to do it in my box here with my dust collector, because it's all encased in here, but outside at my lathe, it's too open, and it's not catching the fine dust like it should. Cedar Wonderland feels just right. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away.
dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet nights.
Hey. This was the jingle that started it all. Hey, good morning, Christopher. Oh, how are you doing? There you go. You should have a rinse. I'm just trying to get this piece finished up so I can go back through and start putting some color to it. It's warming up out there a little bit, or warming up in here a little bit. Either one. That's what I was worried. That's what I was babbling about earlier. I probably got off subject and squirreled out, but the temperature, wasn't sure how it was gonna be this weekend up there, or Saturday. I said I get cold, I start shivering real bad. Ooh, it's over. I have to have me a blanket or something, because I need to make some money. Need to go back over that down here. That's not good enough. I'll go back and then get the rest of it done first.
Grumpy laid back, sitting in the shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips cracked and each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, curve problem stem. Whittling his worries, chisel in hand. Lighting up a stogie, grains like sand. Cool wood carvings, medicine profound.
Don't hear me, so I'll keep working. Oh, that was spoke too soon. I'm sorry, they come inside, come out, let him back inside, but no, started working again. You talking about one of the kind of like the optical illusion, where you looking at it and you see one picture and then like maybe you twist it and it's a whole different picture? Nuh-uh, I haven't done anything like that. I think that's what you mean.
can't see that.
Merch clips and more wooden fantasies. Therapeutic dreams flow with ease. Crafting cool creations on two hands. Grumpy's therapy, never underhanded. Willingness worries, chisel in hand. Lighting up the stogie, grains like sand.
All right.
Therapy's found. Grumpy LaidBak. Therapy.
I don't have no fire out here either if you're talking to me. I just got my old heater that's about wore out. I don't think it blows as hot as it's supposed to. I'd love to have a fireplace though. My grandparents had one in their big house. Why that damn dog just barking? Put his butt out there on that cable and then leave him out there half the morning and let the other dog run around. It's just not fair. If I can doodle with something like that, with that in mind, you can make it work. But I get in my head sometimes when I draw stuff like that. I get an idea of what I want and I try to make it perfect, but I can't never get that perfect image. So yeah, it would mess with me doing it. That's what I got to do, is just start letting go and just going with it. And not worry about what it looks like and just do it and see how it turns out. That's what I'm trying to implement these days. That's like this piece. I've been stressing all this so bad because I'm not used to burning that kind of detail and stuff. But it's like I just got to start doing it, because every time I stress it, once I do it, it always seems to fall out and look good. So I got to get out of my damn head. There you go. But yeah, there's dual illusion pieces. That's cool, because let me see, where's it at? I think it was this one. I think once I added my clear coat, it kind of ruined the effect for this one. But I don't know if this gives y'all the same effect it gives me. But the way I shaded this one, I just got the dashes. And like, okay, in the little quarter planet deal here in the red, I put the angle one way. Then I changed it on the green, and I changed it back to the same angle on the red, and then changed it on the green, and then with the way the grains look. With me, oh, I don't think it's gonna zoom in good enough. Damn it. Let me see if I can zoom y'all in some. It almost goes three-dimensional for me. That 13 or the 3 almost stands up like a cross stitch sometimes, like an optical illusion. Oh, it just don't do it on the camera, I don't think. But before I put the clear coat across it, because it darkened everything up a little bit and added a little more shine, it gave me more of a, like I said, it almost looks like a good cross stitch, like an embroidery patch, how it's got that just stands up just a touch. That was having that illusion over that. But that's about as close to anything like that as I've ever done, and that was just by accident. Oh yeah, what was it? Now my old buddy's shop, when we used to play out there a lot, we made some homemade wood stoves. We took the big 55-gallon drum and then buy the furnace kit. Yeah, it's got the hinges and the big wrought iron door, and then the chimney flute and the pipes and the baffle and all that stuff where you can turn a barrel into a stove. We've made several of those. We'd burn them up in about a year and a half because it'd get cold wintertime and we'd just
cram freaking wood in that damn thing during the night and keep it hot.
Fades in the booth, creating our escape. These forms be proof.
Yeah. Then we'd get them barrels so damn hot.
Roach clips
They go to glowing.
fingertips control. Therapy the
But you get that dang barrel go to glowing, oh, and then you double stack it. You have one barrel on the bottom, and that's where you're stuffing all your fire, and your heat's right there. Baffle that to another 55-gallon drum right on top of it, and then both them drums would get friggin' so damn hot that you fry an egg on them, and then they'd radiate heat into that shop. It done pretty good, cause it was a big old three-car garage, big shop. We had chimney going right out the wall, right up the side.
medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain, a ghost fades in the booth, creating our escape. These forms be proof. Grumpy's craft cuts through that ether haze, shoving demons aside, calling brighter days. Therapeutic fiction set the world ablaze. Creation keeps healing, we move through the maze.
Right. we get that dag-up thing going. We would see how hot we could get it going. We'd try to get the damn whole drum glowing and stuff like that. And yeah, you go outside the shop and look at the damn chimney coming out the side, and it was like a little torch. It was damn near blowing a flame out the dang thing. That was when it was just a single drum. Now, once we doubled it up and put the 55-gallon drum on top of that, because that's what gave us the idea. We was getting the damn single drum so hot, we was blowing embers out the damn top of it. So, ooh, throw that other drum on there and get it just as hot, and that's more heat in the shop. So yeah, it was fun though. But now we work our ass off for it too. We'd be out there splitting logs and stuff, getting that wood ready to burn.
Turning wrongs to right. No looking, no dwelling, just the resonant will. The late whisper secrets only silence can fill. Shadows in the grooves, ghosts etched in the
But it was fun. It was the old memories.
Epoxy roach clips spun tight from the night. Colors screaming loud, pain fused in the fight. Crafting from the chaos, hands bleed for the art.
That's when the old Shabaj come alive. That was my hot rod. Oh, let me finish this. I ain't never gonna get this done. I keep stop Babble. See, that's Pyro, Babble a lot. That's Babble a lot. But my buddy's dad done. He's a mechanic, and basically a fabricator, mechanic. Because he build race cars, build roll cages and stuff in them. Damn good motor mechanic, build the motors in them, all that good stuff. He had welder, pipe bender, car lift. I mean, the tool you needed to do something, you name it, he had it. If he didn't have it there, he'd be able to bring it home from the shop over the weekend or something, So if any of us had mechanical issues or something back in the day, he would help us out with it. Of course, we would want him to do it, but if it was something he thought we was capable of doing, he'd be like, I'll help you do it. And I was mechanically inclined, but I wasn't a mechanic. You could point it out, hey, I take all them bolts off, remove that, take all that off, remove that, boom, I could do that. But you got to be right there to help me put it back together too. Yeah, put that back on, then put that gasket in place. You show me and tell me I'm on it, or I used to be. I can't do it no more because of my neck. but in my back. But
In hand, extraterrestrial
yeah, back then,
crafting our dreams, it's all
playing with the race cars, hot rods, everybody wanted big motors. Well, Fast and Furious was the thing back then.
with aliens.
I loved my little truck. I had the little LED light undercarriage lit up on it, all that stuff. It had a 4-cylinder in there, so it wasn't no V8 or nothing. But with him having a shop, I turned around. I didn't put that loud Bumblebee exhaust on there, but we took that little 4-cylinder and I split it and put a little dual exhaust on the 4-cylinder, and changed the pipe for a minute. And then I had it not slammed, but pretty much leveled. I had a 3-inch drop around it. It was a 3-inch drop in the back, 2 in the front, and that just kind of leveled it out and lowered it just a little bit, which worked perfect for my back. But I would drive that thing around, bumping my little stereo in it. Them little Euro cars would run up behind me, ring, ring, pushing me, wanting to race and stuff. And I had a little old standard 4-cylinder Dodge motor. I wasn't fixing to race none of them Toyotas or nothing, but I'd downshift and pretend to get at it, and they'd walk away from me. But my father-in-law had a 78 Scottsdale Chevrolet. He got totaled. And he had a 350 in there that he had recently rebuilt. And I'm like, And I had a little bit of cash because a hurricane had come through and freaking wrecked everything around here. But we got everything fixed and did it, right where we had some money left over. And I had a shed that got just totaled and I had the shed money still. And so I talked to the wife. I said, hey, can I take that shed money and buy that motor or buy that truck from the insurance and, build me a hot rod? And she said, yeah. And so bought the motor or bought the wrecked truck from the insurance company. And then, so I had a Chevrolet 350 motor, small block, and then turbo 350 transmission that was perfectly sound, good running, all that mess. And then I had that Dodge. I had a 96 Dodge Dakota 4-cylinder. It was the last year that they were boxy and square like the old S10s and stuff before they started making them look like the big Rams. They still look boxy. But I had one of those. You popped the hood on that thing and it just had a huge engine compartment. That little 4-cylinder just sat there and looked way out of place. And so we took the cherry picker, that you hold your motors and transmissions and stuff on. Well, we had the 350 motor and transmission chained to that thing, and pulled motor and transmission out of my truck, and pulled the 4-cylinder motor and the little Dodge 5-speed transmission, pulled that out, and then took and set the 350 motor and transmission down in the hole, and got it all lined up to where it would fit. And it's like, dude, transmission lined up center with the truck, it wasn't going to be out of line because you have to keep all that in line for your drive shaft and whatnot. And then everything lined up, but there's no kits to go buy. You couldn't buy no kit just to bolt that into that truck. Some motors you can get conversion kits, like Jeeps. You can buy some Jeeps and then buy a 350 kit to where you just bolt 350 right in there. Well, Dodge don't have no conversion kit to bolt no Chevrolet motor up into their chassis. They ain't ever gonna have nothing like that. But with him, with his fabricating abilities and stuff like that, we got the motor. Hey, good morning, John. We got the motor lined up in the compartment and everything, and kind of anchored it off straight, and measured on everywhere we could measure, and then centered everything up. And then he made little mounts out of roll cage pipe that welded to the frame, and then came out at a certain angle and bent up at a certain angle, and then we welded little plates and gussets that had little threaded hole, for a motor mount. And then bought the race car style motor mounts to bolt onto the block of the 350, and then bolted that lowered that down and bolted that right up to the mounts that was welded to the frame. So there was no rubber grommet or bushing between the motor and the frame. You know, the motor was bolted straight to the motor mount, straight to the frame, you know. So whenever the cam would lope in the motor, the whole truck would lope. It would rock with the cam of the motor, because we took in I put a bumped up cam in the 350. It was bored 30 over. I think the standard heads was like 194 or something like that. And we put 202 heads on there. I put a Lanati cam and lifter set in there. It had a good lope to the. It was almost too hot for the street, but we did all that to the motor, and then the transmission was a turbo 350 transmission. And the first one I got burned up, and we took it out and put another 350 in there that had a shift kit and stuff in there that I got off a line. And that daggum transmission, you put the truck in drive, take your foot off the gas, off the brake. Do not give it gas. Just take your foot off the brake and let it start idling and go. And when it shifted to second gear, it would bark the tire. It shifted that hard with the shift kit and stuff that was in it. And so giving it any gas, every time it shifted gears, it would try to spin the tire. So, you had to be real careful. And the cops around here give you that ticket, expedition of speed, if you're spinning the tires, taking off from red lights and stuff like that. They think you're being a little hot roddy punk. Well, I was being hot roddy, but I wasn't being a punk. That was just the truck. You could not help but just spin the tires when it shifted gears. But yeah, it was a little beast. I wish I still had it. My dumb self sold it. When I get this burnt, I'll get y'all some pictures. I got a notebook that's got pictures in it still. That was a crazy chapter of my life in itself too. My dumb ass got into some of that street junk that I shouldn't have been playing with. I used that truck as my new vice to get away with the stuff that I was doing, because it's like I knew what I was doing was no good, couldn't do that no more, so I had to get off of that. So yeah, I dove into that truck head first. Everything I was eating and drinking and sleeping working on that truck. But again, like I said, that got me. I was doing some crazy nose candy. I'll just call it nose candy so I don't get in trouble with YouTube. And that was a long time ago in life. But I used my fixation on that truck to get away from that fixation. I ain't ashamed to admit it. That's where I come from. It was only a short period of time too. It was only a few months, but man, it's a crazy few months. Aliens in the mist whisper words of relief. Craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves. We twist in the vibe. Wife didn't know nothing about it neither. That was crazy. And that's what got me to straighten my ass up too, because she'd have kicked me off to the curb. I told her everything about it a couple years down the road. She got highly upset with me, but I was like, hey, I want to be honest with you. You didn't have to know. I could have kept that a secret, but I didn't want it to come back to her down the road from somebody else. That's how I roll. I don't like to have no secrets. Yeah, that was a part of my life that, she knew nothing about. You know how hard it is to lay in bed next to somebody and not sleep all night long and pretend you're sleeping? Not proud of that part of my life, but it happened. Out many years ago, though. Goodness gracious, all that was a long time ago. That's all I got anymore is my memories. Making some new ones, getting out and about. Like I said, I gotta get out of this daggum shop. Can't do nothing sitting in here in my head no more. I'm learning that this bit with the dispensary, getting out and having that good reaction and everything, that's helping me out a lot too. Look at that, burning so much better. I just had to get some of that carbon off the tip. Whew, 6 inches of snow, goodness gracious. That's cold and that's cold and that's cold. That's all I can say is that's cold and that's cold. That's what's getting to me about getting the daggum dust collector working properly so I can go back to turning or carving, because it's like I like the wood burning. It's relaxing, and it gives me, I guess, more time to babble and whatnot wood burning. But with it being cold, I gotta open up, even without it being cold, when I wood burn, I gotta open up my back door. I open the back door up and I put my box fan in the door and I turn it on so it'll pull the smoke out of here. I have a little carbon filter above me inside my box, and so it'll pull my smoke up that way and pull some of it through that filter. Kind of neutralizes some of it, but it's still smoke, you know. This has got the glue and junk in here, so it's kind of fumey. So yeah, I gotta blow it out, and then with my door open, blowing that air out. I'm in a car garage basically, and I can look out my garage door and see light. You know, it ain't completely sealed off, so it makes it drafty. So it pulls that fresh air in, which is a good thing because I need that fresh air to run all the smoke out of here. But it pulls that cold air in right across me, right out the back door. And then I turn my heater off. My heater, I have to run it on an extension cord. And so after a while, that cord starts to get warm. So yeah, I'll shut it down. Because it's not that bad right now. I'm not getting shivery cold. Let's see, y'all. Should I squiggle those in or should I leave that? I think I need to try to clean them off or scribble that in for detail. Because it's got a lot of shade, a lot of dark in there, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that right now. I don't know if I'm gonna just color that in with a little paint. I might, cause yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, is just color that in with a little bit of paint and just put the psychedelic colors in there for the shadows on it or whatnot. So yeah, I think I need to scribble in some of that. Yeah, I need to get me some spots to add my paint. Oh, hold on, y'all. I just got another message. I am way past my normal time of shutting down. I'm probably fixing to go ahead and end this live, y'all. I've been going for shit since 5:30 this morning. I've been going live for a long time. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut this one, y'all. I'm gonna finish this piece up today, I think, so I'm not gonna do it live, but I will show y'all in the next live how it's progressed, if I finished it or not. But I'm gonna go through and do those little spots right there. I'm just gonna draw them out a little bit better, burn that through, and then I'm gonna start coloring this. But yeah, I need to shut down because I need to make a few phone calls and do a few things. But thank you so much for putting up with my crazy babble and hanging out with me this morning. I greatly appreciate it. Any of y'all been here from the beginning, y'all know it's been a wild one today. My head's everywhere. But again, thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Y'all stay safe, stay laid back, and God bless everybody. And I'll be here in the morning.